We're gonna let a couple people get in here. What's up? Yeah. Oh, sweat. Hold up. We starting off on a crazy. As y'all come in, check in. As y'all come in, check in, y'all. Check in. We got a good one today. My tooth good. I'm at 100% now. As y'all come in, check in. Appreciate y'all. It's gonna be a good one. Trust me, it's gonna be a good one tonight. It's a lot going on, y'all. 100 privacy community guidelines. We got a lot going on. Y'all see what's on the screen already. Like I said, as y'all come in, check in. We got a good one today. I want to point out a lot of stuff that people just not talking about. Trust me. R.Kelly daughter coming out exposing. It's a lot going on, y'all. Trust me. As y'all come in, check in. Y'all know how we do. For sure. Appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. Tap in, check in. As soon as y'all come in, check in. Y'all see what's going on already. We starting off crazy today. I want to point out a few things that people are not talking about. Shout out to Kim Porter. Rest in peace to Kim Porter, actually. May her soul rest. But we want to talk about a few things that a lot of people not talking about. Ernest, what's up, bro? Appreciate you for pulling up. As y'all pull up, man, check in. I want to shout y'all out. Shout where y'all from, too. Whether you from Jersey, whether you from Philly, whether you from Chicago, New York, tap in. AB for life. Appreciate you for pulling up. We got a good one tonight. My tooth is 100%. I was supposed to go live so long, man. So much have went down, but as y'all know, I told y'all before, my tooth was feeling crazy. But I'm back. I done went to the dentist. We good now, y'all. Shout out Georgia. Oh, you all the way in Georgia. That's what's up. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. We got a lot to talk about tonight, man. A lot to talk about. Rest in peace, Kim Porter. But who's that? Milwaukee County, 414. Stand up for sure. Who else we got in the building? Oh, before I forget, listen, I appreciate everybody. I don't usually get to shout out to the people that donate to the Cash App. So Mike XD, who else? Dark and Lovely 216. And Angie, I don't know how it's Angie something. I appreciate you if you here. Shout out to you. I'm going to shout y'all out again at the end in case y'all not here right now. But like I said, I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Appreciate y'all for donating and all that too. But yeah, we got a lot to talk about. Here's what I want to do today, y'all. I want to do it a little different, right? Because as y'all realize, whoever the Talia Graves, the girl who accused Diddy of doing something to her, and then she got called out for lying. So my thing is this. Being that she got called out for lying, that kind of sets the tone for the whole investigation, right? Because now people are wondering how valid are these people's stories, or is it just another money grab? Here, don't worry. Here, I got you. Chasing, I got you. Quick. Hold on. Wow, there you go. That was easy, right? That was easy. Shout out to Chase and Shakur. That was easy, man. We ain't doing that today. We chilling. We got a lot to talk about. I might as well even start. We have 4 minutes. So like I was saying, right? Right now, a lot of people are acting like all these new Diddy stories, all these new Diddy videos that's coming out is new, is resurfacing. But the thing I want to talk about today, we're going to flip it. What we're going to do is we're going to talk about all the videos and stuff that was already put out there that everybody ignored, right? From the people that was already talking about this stuff, from Prodigy, rest in peace Craig Mack, rest in peace Prodigy, rest in peace Pimp C, Oreo Day, Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle, who else? It's a couple of people. Everybody that went unnoticed that spoke about Diddy or anything that alluded to Diddy or any weird videos, we gonna talk about it. Get invited to the Diddy party if you accept this offer. Start crazy. Not to mention, right? So here, let me show y'all this, right? Now, like I said, rest in peace to Kim Porter. But from my realization, I personally think, and this is just me, y'all. I personally think that Kim Porter may not be as innocent as everybody may think. And I know you probably like, oh, Hookah, you buggy. You know, she deceased. Like I said, rest in peace. May her soul rest in peace. But from this video right here, right? Let's check this out real quick. Well, we only have 5 minutes. Damn, I want to get into it. I want to get into it. Don't worry, we're gonna give it until 9 to 10 minutes. Give me a second. We're gonna give it to 9 to 10 minutes. But I want to get into it. It's a lot going on, y'all. I missed a lot. Would you go to a Diddy party, Hookah? Come on, why come on, Julia. I ain't even gonna answer that. Would you go to a Diddy party? Now I question every person who knows Diddy if they are gay. See, that's the thing, right? Because here's the thing. Here's the part that never made sense to me. If they're saying that at Diddy party all this stuff went down, you mean to tell me that the people that was around aren't as guilty as him if they was there as well in attendance? Right? This is why the Epstein, right? The Epstein log, the flight logs. Everyone, it's a big thing because if you're saying that was an island where all they did was do this to children and this children, then guess what? Why were people on the flight logs going there? Right? What do you, if that island is strictly for doing weird things to kids, why were you going to that island? This is why the flight logs are important. So it's the same thing with the Diddy situation. If all this was taking place at his parties, why were people still going? Right? I wonder what happened to the little white. Yeah, see, here's the thing. They put a lot of things in symbols, right? They put a lot of things in symbols. At the end of the day, I don't know what that was about. It was a little weird. Everybody know that situation was weird. When you seen that little white girl come on your screen and everybody's laughing and waving, something wasn't right. We didn't know what it was, but something wasn't right. We knew that. He said, I knew you had something on the way. I've been had this on the way. I had a crazy toothache. I had to go to the dentist and get right. Man, last week, I ain't sleep for 4 days. From Monday to Friday, I didn't sleep. Yo, I'm going to tell y'all right now, take care of your teeth. Take care of your teeth. Free Diddy, lame. Shout out to you, Hawk Hayes. Tupac said in his last interview with Andrew Martinez, I saw a puff with 2 little boys. So Tupac was another one that was on the verge of exposing Diddy, but he been calling Diddy sassy. Remember that? He said, this ish been on your mind. Hey, I've been wanting to talk about it. I just couldn't talk. I've been wanting to talk about it. I just couldn't talk. Did he deserve everything he's did? I don't feel sorry for him. I'm not going to say feel sorry for him. What I am going to say is I don't think that he's this monster that he's being painted as. That's what I'm going to say. Now, aside from the domestic stuff with Cassie and all that, I don't know what that's about. But what I'm going to say is the stuff that they're trying to make it seem like he's guilty of, right? I feel like it was a lot of participation rather than him forcing these things on these people. And we're going to talk about it. That's what I'm saying. And there's a lot of guys like him, but he's taking the fall, personally to me, because he went against that liquor company, Diageo, whatever their name is. That's why. But here's the thing, right? Since we want to go on these accusations, there's a lot of accusations against a lot of people, whether it's Jay-Z, Beyonce, Tyler Perry, the list goes on. But like I said, we're going to talk about it. And I'm going to get deep. All right, so we 9 minutes in, so let's get into it. Here's what I want to say, right? So he not forced, he manipulating in a sense, right? But how far does manipulation go on grown adults? Right? How far? Right now, if I rob a bank and I say, yo, my friend manipulated me to rob this bank with him, you know what they're going to say? Go to jail, bucko. They're not going to say, oh, he was manipulated. No, they're going to say, manipulate your ass to jail. That's what they're going to say. It's not out of the realm that people use his parties for something else while he was entertaining his guests. Never know. I don't know. Wait till the real vids. Listen, it's a lot going on, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. I think it's more to the story than we're being told. But of course, you know, he's gonna look like the fall guy. But like I said, I wanna get in. We already 10 minutes in, so let's get into this, right? Now, this is a Kim Porter and Diddy interview. Now, watch what she says. Remember I told y'all before, like I said, rest in peace to Kim Porter. But once again, I don't think she may be as innocent as people may think. What I think is it's a secret society, and they're all included in it until things go wrong. Watch this.
Two black brothers telling each other how much they appreciate each other. And we call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust. I like that. I like that. And the thing about all these photos is those are...
Now, Dan, this ain't the one. So pretty much, the interviewer asked her about a picture with him, Jay-Z, Beyonce, I think Kim Porter, whatever, and this is exactly what she said. Listen.
See us as competitors. And
here you go, right here. This is the picture.
See us as competitors and different icons in the hip-hop game, but that was a moment of just two black brothers telling each other how much they appreciate each other. And we call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust.
Right? We call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust. So here's why I said, matter of fact, let me see. Let me take a look.
And the thing about all these photos is those are moments in time. Are there any moments that you can remember, Diddy, that are like the most memorable? I would say maybe like two of them in your lifetime because you've had so many experiences. Two separate times was when she was giving birth, and we always made sure that we had video or pictures and just commemorated it. Those are times that you want to cherish, and those are pictures that I always look at and always cherish. We don't have none of them up here. No. Well, before you got here, Christian, Lil Diddy, he called himself Lil. He took the mic and he walked around and was talking to my dad, and everyone was pointing out he loved it. He's like, "Can I have your job?" Yeah. No. He's a natural. You gotta watch out for him. Do you know who my dad is? I mean, he's just like, looks just like kids. What are the most, important things about being good parents, especially having all these paparazzi and the cameras out here? Keeping them grounded, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, always keeping them grounded and always keeping them true to who they are. We're listening to Mike right now. Obviously, this is a really sad time right now, but we're celebrating his life. Your thoughts right now on the situation and the timing of this tragedy? Yeah, I mean, he just somebody that...
Now, I don't know what it was with Michael Jackson and Diddy or Kim Porter, but it was weird that when the interviewer asked about Michael Jackson, this is what she did.
Your thoughts right now on the situation and the timing of this tragedy? Yeah, I mean, he's just somebody that changed.
What was that about? And she walked off. What was that about? Right? What was that about?
Thoughts right now on the situation and the timing of this tragedy? Yeah, I mean, he's just somebody that changed my life. You know what I'm saying? Somebody I'll always love and cherish.
So like I said, it's a few things nobody speak about.
The mic right now.
Hold on.
Obviously,
one more time.
This is a really sad time right now, but we're celebrating his life. Your thoughts right now on the situation?
Who said that? Y'all want Jay-Z and Beyonce to go down so bad. Y'all so weird. So Tris, let me address you real quick, right? Here, you know what the funny part is? The funny part is that they said the same thing about Diddy back in the days, right? And this is why I feel like people are so selective, because until the mainstream media comes out and say something about it, that's when everybody gonna be like, oh, Diddy, Beyonce, Jay-Z, and this. But let me tell you something, right? The same thing with Diddy. When you thought, oh no, Diddy could do no wrong. Diddy is Diddy. Come to find out, look at all this stuff. But if you backtrack, all this stuff been coming out. But you chose to ignore about it. You chose to ignore it. Everybody's not saying all this for nothing. Perfect example, right? I want to wait until we get into all this, but I hate when, oh, where's that at? I always go to these pictures. I always go to these pictures right here. Y'all want Jay-Z and Beyonce to go down so bad. No, but this is the stuff that's already out there, but nobody's paying attention. From the drummer girl that complained about Beyonce and said that she was doing weird witchcraft stuff, that just disappeared, right? From the Jay-Z crap with almost everybody that's accusing him. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me go to my infamous video for y'all real quick. Let's go to the infamous video. Oh, no, we're not going to use the... Y'all know the infamous video I like to go to, right? Right?
I so appreciate it. Yeah, I so appreciate it. Yeah, you want to go get fully with it?
Watch this.
We got to take him back.
Explain this.
We'll take him back. What you gonna do? What you gonna do for him, Tay? I want to take him back a little bit. Shit, my nigga, you know this
right? Oh, to this day, nobody could explain this. Right? Who that? Trish C. Here, look. Explain this. Explain this.
I want to take him back a little bit. Shit, my nigga, you know this.
Right? Explain it. And you know what's funny? Of course, nobody's going to talk about that. Nobody going to talk about Diddy giving Jay-Z to take that. Nobody going to say that. This is why, look, it was 50, T.I., Jay-Z, and all of them on stage. This is why 50 feel the way he does. When it comes to Diddy, look. Boom, take that. And nobody going to talk about that. Look. Take that. He didn't budge. All he did was put his Rockefeller sign in the air. Now, let me tell you once again, do y'all think that anybody in this world going to be able to do this to Jay-Z? Not a near person in this world. He definitely was walking funny. Watch it look. He did the Mr. Burns. Look at the Mr. Burns walk. Oh, Lord. Take that. Why you started walking like that? Hey, listen. All I'm saying is stop having so much false idols, man. Please. And he only smacked Hov too. Yeah, he didn't dare go near 50. He didn't dare go near 50. And to this day, nobody could explain that. But don't worry, we're gonna get to the Jay-Z and Beyonce. I just wanted to point out this Kim Porter thing real quick because everybody like to talk about Kim Porter. However, I personally think that it's more to it than we know. Right? This is what she said out of her own mouth. Listen.
Different icons in the hip-hop game, but that was a moment of just two black brothers telling each other how much they appreciate each other.
And we call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust.
We call that picture a secret society. All we ask is trust. Simple as that. I seen somebody talking about the Piers Morgan thing, right? So let's get into that. Like I said, I wasn't able to talk about that. But we're going to get into that too. And I want to get into what the lawyer said. Hold on. Piers Morgan. Apologize. Oh, matter of fact, I think I got it over here. Hold on. We're going to talk about all this. Oh, here you go. Right here. There you go. Now let's see what he's talking about. Cause, hold on.
A shocking allegation.
Now you know what's funny, right? If you pay attention, he really didn't want to apologize. But whatever happened behind the scenes, I think he was more so forced to apologize. And pay attention to when Jay-Z and Beyonce's lawyer or Adam Shapiro, whatever his name is, he didn't come and say that we sent him a cease and desist. He said out his own mouth, we didn't send him a cease and desist, but we let him know. Which was kind of, if y'all read between the lines, man, y'all gotta read in between the lines. He said, no, we didn't send him a cease and desist. We let him know though. We let him know. Anyway, let's get into it.
Levels that Sean Diddy Combs have burst the floodgates on salacious claims about an industry many people believe harbored a monster. Understandably, the internet's ablaze with claims about these events and whether other powerful figures were involved too. Well, last week I interviewed Jaguar Wright, a singer-songwriter who's made claims about Diddy for years. Those claims had already received a lot of attention in the media across many platforms for many years. And that's the thing about platforms. The reality of the modern world is that pretty much everyone has a platform as long as they have something to say that other people want to hear. That's why we invited her on to be interviewed. The people making these claims have an audience with or without shows like mine. Well, Jaguar Wright unexpectedly made several serious allegations about Jay-Z and Beyonce during that interview. As I said in the moment, they were not present to respond or defend themselves, but now they have. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact, and we've therefore complied with the legal request to cut them from the original interview. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. We apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Now, if you pay attention, it's not like they apologize for what she said. He's pretty much just saying we apologize because at the end of the day, they wasn't here to defend themselves, in which they're never going to. But he's not saying we apologize because what she said was false. To be honest, they don't know if what she's saying is false. They're giving her a platform. But here's the crazy part to me. If it ain't that serious or if it really ain't true, out of all the things she said, why would they come at him? Why they don't come at Jaguar Wright? Jaguar Wright been at this for 4, 5, 6, however many years. Why not come after Jaguar Wright? Huh? Why not come after Jaguar Wright? Now, listen to what the lawyer said. How about let's listen to what the lawyer said. Hold on, before we get into this, let's listen to what the lawyer said. Adam Shapiro, by the way, very, very top lawyer, too. If you know, you know. All right, here you go.
Shocking to you that somebody comes on a show and then kind of levels.
Now, listen, lawsuit really ain't about money all the time. That's the thing. Lawsuits aren't about money. Lawsuits ain't about money.
These vague-ish allegations, were you kind of ready for something like this to eventually happen?
Listen, there's rumors and then there's nonsense, and this is one step further, right? This is a pointed and formal accusation of something, and I felt it needed to be responded to. So I think somebody reported it was a cease and desist. It wasn't that. It was quite bluntly an ultimatum, which is remove that false accusation that's demonstrably false, or a court's going to order you to. And so I think he made the wise choice and acted accordingly.
See, that was weird to me too, because they didn't send a cease and desist. He said, you know, either remove it or a court going to order you to. Hold on.
Order you to. And so that false accusation that's demonstrably false, or a court's going to order you to. And so I think he made the wise choice and acted accordingly.
He meaning Piers Morgan.
Removing it and apologizing for it, yes. What changed here in my mind is that somebody on a so-called journalistic platform exploited that kind of random rumor mill, whether it's disconnected from reality.
See, but that's the thing as well, right? He said somebody on a journalistic level, rumor mill. It's not about it being a rumor mill, however, but being a journalist, you give all parties the opportunity to speak, no matter whether you think is right or wrong. But you give them the opportunity to speak. Right? Now, some people may agree with Jaguar Wright. Some people may disagree. However, it is what it is. Usually how journalism works is just like DJ Vlad. When people go to Vlad, they say whatever they say about somebody. They leave, then the person come up and defend themselves, whatever. Or they probably don't want to defend themselves. But it's getting to a point to where now it's starting to feel like censorship, right? Who are these people to where you can't say anything about them for? What's going on?
Or what have you, and lifted it up. And by doing that, you know, they not only caused harm here, but they are also droning out the voices of real victims. And by doing that to get clicks, it didn't just harm the Carters. What he did effectively was to drone out the voices of actual victims in an ongoing case, in an ongoing investigation, and that was too much for me.
Are you in the process of making sure that it is taken down everywhere?
What I am here to say is that in a situation as serious as this, somebody who puts themselves out as a journalist should not effectively take advantage of the situation and exploit somebody in this way. And so that's the real reason for action.
Does it strike you a little bit that there's been a lot of silence in Hollywood in the wake of all of this.
Well, as to the Carters, I can tell you that when they put their foot down on something as they did here, they are sending a message. And if they can't stand up and make sure right from wrong, then who can? I've always believed that the truth will come out in courtrooms, and I'm sure the truth will come.
Like I said, to this day, we all going to speculate, but it's kind of weird that instead of going after Jaguar Wright, they go after Piers Morgan. But Piers Morgan, all he did was give her a platform. Why not go after the source? Because guess what? All she going to do is go to different platforms. So you mean to tell me every platform that she go to, every platform you go to and they allow her to speak, what, you're going to try to sue them or you're going to try to get a court order to take it down? Why not just target the source, right? Something's not making sense. Something's not making sense. You mean to tell me so every platform that Jaguar Wright goes to, you're going to see this man come up, instead of attacking her, they're going to attack the platform? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me.
Absolutely. I just don't know why they are. It's been happening in front of everyone's faces for decades.
Facts. And we're gonna segue into the Diddy situation. Like I said, I'm gonna use this part to segue into the Diddy videos that I wanted to get into, from Prodigy, Craig Mack, Oreo Day. It's happening to people's faces, but we all act like we don't see it until it becomes a thing. This Diddy stuff been out there, right? But nobody cared until they was told to care.
How many victims?
What's the difference between me and Judy Garland? Social media.
How many?
A lot of people don't even know who Judy Garland is.
Victims?
There was none for her.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands. Thousands. I've talked to hundreds that I deal with still myself. I have 3 victims right now.
Hold on, I don't want to play too much of that. Let me see. Here's what I'm gonna get into, right? Where's the TikTok? Shout out to y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Hold on, before we do that. Now let's get into the boy Craig Mack. Craig Mack. Now, for y'all that don't know about Craig Mack, first of all, this was Craig Mack. Well, this was Craig Mack, right? Before he passed away. This was Craig Mack right before he passed away. Right before he passed away. And he was speaking on Diddy. Hold on.
That was somebody, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say their names. I'm just going to say somebody that wanted to do another album with me. So I said, cool. I gave him my price. And the price was, to me, was low. You know, and they were supposed to give me the money. And I go in the studio and I start banging out. So it came to me and was like, yo, I can only cut you 1/3 of the money I'm supposed to give you. I said, you know what, man? I want to do these songs. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do this and that and 1/3, let's do it. You give me the money as we go. You know what I'm saying? I'll take 1/3 again. I'll take 1/3 again when we finish the actual recording of the album. Nothing happened. No money. So I stopped recording. I said, I'm not going to be an idiot and sit here and do all this stuff for everybody, and I'm not going to see anything from it. You know, next thing I know, money come, with this bullish mafia mentality with him and his goons and all that stuff like that. Talking about, yo, you owe us an album. And I'm like, excuse my French, but I don't owe you shit. You owe me money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I meant R. Kelly, but we're gonna get into R. Kelly too. I'm just trying to take it slowly but surely. Give me a second. Remember, I told y'all I missed a lot. I've been going to toothache. I missed a lot. We're gonna get into the R. Kelly, and the reason why I want to get into the R. Kelly thing because now his daughter's coming out crying, saying that he allegedly touched her when she was 9 or something like that, right? She's crying now. She got a new documentary coming out. She's crying. We're gonna get into it, yo. Give me a second.
Before we listen to dough, if we can come up with the rest of the album. No dough, no records. That's it. I don't think you know what you mean when you're saying that, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what type of dude I am. You know what kind of muscle I got. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you need to be in the studio. So I said, all right, meet me up there at 7 o'clock. And I got with somebody, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say their name. Because we've known each other for so long, you know what I'm saying? It's like brother and sister, you know. But I was in my sister's car, and I had a gun in my lap. And I'm sitting there, I'm talking to God, I'm like, Lord, I don't want to do this. But if it comes to getting ugly where somebody's going to be trying to kill me,
Listen.
I'm going to have to do something first or do something to prevent that from happening. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I'm frustrated. I really need your advice and your love right now. And I started flipping around the radio station, 660 AM or FM, one of the stations where the Supreme team used to be on. Early in the morning, and the dudes from Hempstead would have that joint blasting. You know, so I was looking for that. And when I turned the station, all this gospel music came on. And it was this song I've never heard before in my life ever, but I knew that it was God talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Because of the way it made me feel emotionally, I broke down, started crying all over the place in the car. And I'm sorry. I was thinking about trying to do this to somebody because it was really in my heart to kill him.
He was talking about Diddy.
I was gonna do it. But I knew in my conscience also that that's not the right thing you're supposed to be doing. Because we've known each other for so long.
So he was talking about the time where Diddy shorted him or wanted him to do music. He did the music and he didn't get paid right for it. And he was talking about how when he was about to crash out and he had thoughts on taking Diddy's life. That's what that was about. Shortly after that, he passed away. After he did this interview and he was exposing a lot of stuff that was going on between him and Diddy, he passed away. Now, a lot of people say, oh, he died from AIDS. Yeah, but something ain't right. That's what we're going to say. Something ain't right, right? Because the same way Eazy-E passed away due to AIDS. But then you see what Eazy-E's daughter was saying. She was saying, no, my dad ain't have no AIDS. That was just a scapegoat. So now that, look, right? When you hear Suge Knight say things like this, pay attention to what he says. Look, listen to what he said.
It's real simple. You know, man, I love your show. I like what you're doing.
Listen.
Right? That's why I'm here. Fresh out of jail, I'll come check you out, right?
Right.
Why the bulletproof vest?
Oh, it's not. Oh no, that's just it's
you
new style. You've been in the can for a while.
Listen.
That's what all the talk show hosts are wearing.
This is a new thing, right?
Yeah.
See, if somebody gonna do something about it, see, technology is so high, right?
Right.
So if you shoot somebody, you go to jail forever. So the kids, you don't want to go to jail forever, right? So they got this new thing out there. People say them all the time. They got this stuff they call, they get blood from somebody with AIDS. Yeah. And then they shoot you with it.
Oh, so that's even bad.
That's a slow death.
Yeah.
An easy thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Wait a
You
minute.
know?
Wow. Well, Suge's terror alert level just...
He said that's the Eazy-E thing. Right? He said technology is so advanced now, we don't gotta come and shoot you physically. They got this new thing where they get blood from people with AIDS and they shoot you with it. That's the Eazy-E thing. And you die a slow death. Let's say this again. Let me put it back. I don't know if they got... There's also video of Eazy-E's daughter speaking up against this whole situation too.
You shoot somebody, you go to jail forever.
Listen.
Kids, you don't want to go to jail forever, right? So they got this new thing out there. People sell them all the time. They got this stuff they call, they get blood from somebody with AIDS, and then they shoot you with it.
Oh, so that seems bad.
That's a
Yeah.
slow death.
Yeah.
An easy thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Way to lighten the mood. Wow. Well, Suge's terror alert level just went.
You see that? And let me tell you another thing, right? They also have something out there called the heart attack gun, where you could be shot from a distance and you don't even know it and you could die from a heart attack. And I know some people, y'all might think it's crazy, but it's really out there. I would play the video, but the last time we played the video, it gave us a copyright strike, so I'm not going to play it. But let me see if the video is still on YouTube. Yeah, here you go. It's right here. When y'all get a chance, if you want to learn about it, just go here. I thought he had cancer. No. He did not do that to Eazy. Hey, listen, believe what you want. I can't make you believe anything. The man just said that's that Eazy thing, and he literally broke it down for you. What more do you want? What more do you want? Anyway, this is the heart attack gun. Right here. This video, if you think I'm lying, go to this video right here. CIA Director William Colby before Senate committee, when they explain, this is it right here. They can literally shoot you with this and you can catch a heart attack. Simple. And by the way, I'm HIV positive and I'm still alive. First of all, I'm not going to, listen, God bless you for that too. I mean, shout out to you. I'm not saying, you know, these things do exist, as crazy as it may sound. What's the guy name? What's his name? I'll Be Sure. I'll Be Sure been calling out Diddy for the longest. For the longest. He been calling out Diddy for the longest and been alluding in like weird subliminal ways, saying that he's the reason behind why he was sick for all this long. Right? But people let that go way over their head. Come on, like I said, this stuff. See, you know, let me tell y'all, the devil's the master of confusion, right? And as much as the more you think these things aren't possible, the easier it is to get away with certain things. Simple as that. The more you think things are impossible, the easier it becomes to get away with it. Simple as that. The more you think that it can't happen, cool. That's cool with me. It's going to continue to happen. Come on, man. Stop, y'all. And, you know, allegedly, a lot of people are saying that's what happened to Bernie Mac. Allegedly. We're going to say allegedly. And he's still alive. Let me tell you, first of all, Mark Johnson, shout out to you, you know, because that's not something that a lot of people could live with. And that's not something that a lot of people could admit. So like I said, shout out to you and God bless. You know, because that's a very serious thing, man. But what I am saying is it's a lot of weird things that's going on in this world that a lot of people need to know. You know, really need to know. But like I said, look, we're going to play this once again. And if he didn't mean that, then what did he mean by this?
This is a new thing, right?
Listen.
See, if somebody going to do something about it, see, technology is so high, right?
Listen.
Right. So if you shoot somebody, you go to jail forever. So kids, you don't want to go to jail forever, right? So they got this new thing out there. People sell them all the time. They got this stuff they call, they get blood from somebody with AIDS, and then they shoot you with it.
Oh, so that seems bad.
That's a slow death.
Yeah.
An easy thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Way to lighten the mood.
Simple, right? If he didn't mean that, then what did he mean by it? That's my thing. That's all. Anyway, he said old news. Now it's old news, but it just it's another thing that that correlated with what we was talking about. Another innocent black man. See, that's another thing. If y'all notice, anybody that come out and they talking against certain things in that industry, they get rid of them quick. And they paint them crazy. But anyway, so Craig Mack was one, right? Let's go to Prodigy.
So the Hip Hop Task Force would...
The Hip Hop Task Force was created to watch Sean Puffy Combs, P. Diddy, to watch the artists that was connected with P. Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just grew until my case.
So the hip...
Said to me, take your clothes off. And I said,
first of all, they're crazy for this title because this wasn't, see, you see how they, see, this is messed up. First of all, Lady Gaga was speaking about a party, these parties that go on in, you know, Hollywood. And this is another thing. This is why I always, everybody keep talking about these Diddy parties. It's deeper than Diddy, man. These parties been a thing. We spoke about this on the last live. These parties been a thing. It don't just stop or start with Diddy. It's way deeper than that, right? This was Lady Gaga speaking about a situation that she occurred.
no. And I left. And they told me they were going to burn all my music. And they didn't stop. They didn't stop asking me, and then I just froze and I don't even remember. And I will not say his name.
And that's the problem right there. The problem is they never say names. This is why a lot of the times y'all keep thinking, oh no, it's not this person. No, it's because they do this. They tell y'all what goes on, but they don't say the names. Remember Terry Crews? Remember he sat there and said that a big Hollywood executive sat there and groped his manhood in front of his wife, his kids, and everybody at a party. And he did a whole campaign telling people that he was groped by another grown man that's a big person in Hollywood, but he never said his name. This is why nothing ever happens. And then when it finally do come out, y'all act like it's new news. No, it ain't new. It's been going on. Just nobody saying names.
I understand this Me Too movement. I understand that some people feel really comfortable with this, and I do not. I do not ever want to face that person again. Said to me.
Anyway. Oh, remember? See, another one. When DMX tried to talk about Diddy as well. Look.
DMX tried to warn us. DMX was speaking out against the industry a long time ago. Check this out.
Just the wrong one in the industry and you will get hurt.
Listen.
I'm not an industry artist. I'm an artist in the industry. So I do what the fuck I want because nobody can finish me.
Let's do this.
And of course, they made him look like all he did was drugs. He was in and out of jail. And it was easy for us to, because all you did was think that DMX did drugs. It was easy, remember? So it's easy to not listen to somebody when you think of him in a negative light. When you see DMX, only he's a crackhead, he's a this, he's a that, right? So you dismiss him. But it's because he had something to say.
DMX is one of the few artists.
Anyway, he said X was a crack. No, listen. Yes, he did what he did. X did do what he did, man. But that don't mean the message that he was putting out there was wrong neither. But of course, nobody ever got past that because it was easy to dismiss him because all we called him was a crackhead. That's a fact. Who said that? Peasy said, remember, no one person is bigger than the program. That's a fact. That's a fact. And as soon as you think you are, like a Diddy, as soon as you think you bigger than the program and you want to sit there and you want to sue big liquor companies and them giants, guess what happened? Boom. They don't care who you are. All right, now let's go to Oreo Day.
I was literally text messaging producers, employers, from top to bottom levels. Like, y'all know what the fuck you saw. People were scared. If you know enough, you likely would be reasonable in being scared. Anything you possibly could, Harvey. A flat tire. I knew all of that was going on. I've known the whole time. I know what's gone on. This is not about his sexuality. That has been a big focus highlighted everywhere. Do you want to know what the judicial system cares about? Crimes. They don't care if a man has sex with a man, a woman, or 18 women. And I believe in the justice system. And the justice system doesn't rate anyone's home over their sexuality. That Diddy was not a safe human and that you should be careful if you're planning on entering any type of relationship with him, from business to personal. On making the band alone, we experienced intimidation tactics, we experienced body shaming, beat downs, and then when we thought we were absolutely nothing, and I'm talking from sleep deprivation to bunkers, it was very like training us to be good soldiers. I tell you his intentions because I don't live inside that man's brain. I never plan to, and I pray I never go anywhere close to what that is. Everything is just always about Diddy and whatever Diddy's narrative is over there.
That's not the one I wanted to get into.
I'm a little worried doing this interview.
There you go. I have over 600 license plates screen capped in my phone right now from the past 3 months of just random cars that were parked outside my home that didn't look right to me. I've never seen them on my block. Or I'll make a quick U-turn if I need to get some groceries and like a big car busts a U-turn in a really weird spot. It's like there are things that I know to look out for because I've been followed before in multiple settings that I'm noticing. So let me just ask you, would you not be a bit worried or stay at home or keep yourself safe? Would you not?
Galactic, what's up,
I'm
Galactic?
a little worried doing this interview.
There you go.
So yeah, I could imagine that probably is reasonable. Have you had like any experiences that
I mean,
really
I would
stood out
ask
to you?
Praz literally, like, am I being crazy? I would literally just ask him because he very much is not a drama queen, is not about gossip, and would directly state to me, you know, where he felt I was doing too much and where he felt like I was doing enough. Like while we were dating and he knew about it. Praz would always tell me. So I don't know. I mean, I wondered sometimes and I tried my best to get the answer to it.
I'm a little worried doing this interview.
There you go. I have over 600.
Now, aside from that, right? The Diddy stuff. You know what's crazy? Gene Deal, he's another one. Gene Deal been speaking out against Diddy in this situation, telling people about Diddy since 2019. Right? Here it is, 2024. Before, everybody said he was lying. He's a conspiracy theorist. He's just doing this for clout. And now look, been going on. But I always tell y'all, it's not a problem until it's a problem. Here's one of the other things I would like to talk about, right? Raz B. Y'all remember Raz B? Y'all remember Raz B, right? Some of y'all probably don't, because guess what? Everybody called him crazy. Raz B sat up there, the guy from B2K, the kid, he sat up there and said, yo, the manager, Chris Stokes, he's literally, like, he went on a whole rant. And to this day, Chris Stokes ain't nowhere. Nobody said anything about Chris Stokes. No jail, no nothing. This, all they did was call Raz B crazy. They call him sus. They say he looked GAY. They did all this. This man was crying out for help. Yeah, I know, Mom. A lot of people forgot about Raz B. A lot of people forgot about Raz B. It's been going on. It's not just Diddy. This is the whole point of this is what I'm trying to say is it's not just Diddy. I personally feel in that industry, period, it goes on. But the thing is, when certain people step out of line or you do certain things to get out of line, they come after you. Simple as that. Here, let's get into what's the name? Orlando Bloom. Listen, we're gonna get into a couple of them. We're gonna get into what's the guy name that kind of called out Tyler Perry, but he didn't say Tyler Perry's name. Give me a second. Let's get into Raz B.
I'm trying to tell you, I walked through the same thing what you walked through. That first time that Marcus ever put his in my booty was in that room too.
First of all, that's crazy. I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna lie. Boy coming out just saying that like that with no type of hesitation, that's crazy. Oh, I gotta get some water for that one. That's crazy. I had to stop that for a second. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, I wasn't ready for that one. Boy, different. He said at the time he put it in my, yeah, you was there. What? How you just say that so? How you say that with no hesitation? Like that's just normal. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. Oh, American Amy, they have dirt on you. They film people. So that's what it is. So let me break down a little bit of how that stuff in that entertainment industry go, right? When you want to be a part of the club, you have to do something that's shameful, right? It has to be recorded or they have to have some type of dirt on you. Therefore, when you do get out of line or feel like you want to get out of line, that's when they spank you back in line, whether they threaten you. Yo, listen, you know we got this, that, and the third. We're going to put it out. You know what the problem was? The problem was Diddy was so powerful because Diddy also had his own tapes. You see what I'm saying? Diddy reversed it on him. He had his own tapes. So no matter what they got on him, they probably got some on him, but they said, damn, he's a little more ahead of the game because, yeah, we got something on him, but whatever he has on us is a little more, it's a little more, and he got a lot. If y'all remember, right, in the indictment, they said politicians and princes. See, that's the part nobody ever talks about. I don't care about the artists. I don't care about the Meek Mills, and I don't care about none of that. I care about the Lucian Granges, right? The Lucian Granges, yeah. The executive producer, Lucian Grange. I care about the politicians that they talk about he got, and I care about the princes. Those are who I care about. Why we never hear about them people? Right? Why we never hear about them? Hey, another thing, right? To this day, why we haven't seen a Diddy mugshot? Right? Where the Diddy mugshot at? He's been to court several times already. We haven't seen a court drawing. Y'all know when they make the little sketches of people in court. We haven't seen a court sketch. We haven't seen a mugshot. Even the fake mugshot that they had before. That bullcrap mugshot, come on. That was AI. Let's look at this mugshot that they said they got a Diddy. Let me show y'all. Look at this mugshot. That they trying to convince the world is Diddy. What stupid mug? Here you go. Who they fooling, y'all? Who they fooling? I don't know what alien they done got this from. I don't know who they fooling with this? Hold on. Where is that? Who they fooling? There's been a court sketch. No, it hasn't. You show me a court sketch right now. Who they fooling with this, y'all? Here, now let's look for the Diddy court date. There's no sketch. Diddy court sketch. That's all you gotta put. Ah. Oh no, this is old. Oh no, this is actually. So maybe I was wrong. But since I haven't seen this one, Fox News, no. October 10th. This came out October 10th. Oh, it has been a court sketch. My fault. I stand wrong, y'all. I stand wrong on that one. In courtroom sketch, Sean Diddy Combs makes a court appearance on Thursday. The disgraced music Moses sets his thing. That's crazy. Look how they talk. The disgraced. You see what I'm saying? Yo, didn't I say that in this world, this is weird, right? You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. Why Fox doing this? Right? You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. These days, you're guilty until proven innocent. Yeah, scam a lot. My fault. I apologize on that. Listen, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Right? This is the sketch. I don't know who the hell this is. But this is the sketch, y'all. Still, they don't got no mugshot, though. And I'm going to tell you right now, when he do come out, pay very close attention to him. Pay very close attention, because he's not going to be anything like the Sean Diddy Combs that we know him to be. At all. I promise you. I promise you. And they already started by this mugshot right here. Who is this? Who is this? Yeah. He said, that's G-Dep. Like Deshaun Watson, guilty. That's a fact. It's crazy, man. But like I said, it's something that they're able to get away with. Now, here's another thing now. Now let's get into Talia Graves. Let's get into Talia Graves, right? Talia Graves is the girl that came out and claimed that her and his head of security allegedly arred her, right? She went up there crying the whole 9 yards. And guess what? Come to find out, she lied. You see what I'm saying? Come to find out, she lied. Now, also, we also found out that Big Joe, the one that Talia Graves accused of being there with Diddy and R-ing her, says that she said, don't make her and Jay Prince come to New York. Now, here's another conflict of interest. We did a video on this, but here's the thing. Remember when Diddy allegedly smacked Drake? You know that Jay Prince is, the head of, Drake and the whole mob ties crap, whatever the case may be. Come to find out, now people are saying the lawyer that got the 122 victims against Diddy is the same one that's in correlation with Jay Prince. I was about to say Jay Prince Jr. Jay Prince. So now, to me, that becomes a conflict of interest. Something's not making sense. Oh yeah, it's getting crazy, y'all. It's getting crazy. Hold on, let's go to Talia Graves real quick. Oh, we forgot. Hold on. Damn, I done forgot about this, man. I didn't want to hear the rest of the I didn't want to hear the rest of the video.
Yeah.
American Amy, good night. I appreciate you for pulling up.
That happened like, I believe that happened like twice. Like once there, and then like one time like in Vegas, it was like me, Marcus, and Chris.
Oh, what happened to the rest?
Got people thinking that I'm gay, and I'm not, because I was molested by a pedophile.
Listen.
So this is how we do this. Since y'all want to try to shut me down publicly with sending out cease and desist letters, let's get in the room with the lawyers.
You hear that? You hear what he said? They were sending out cease and desist letters, but he's saying that's what y'all want to do, but it's not like what he's saying is wrong. Pay attention.
And let's take a polygraph test. I'm going to take the test, and when I take the test, you can do whatever it is that you need to do. When you take it, and when you fail, you take this fade, and you take that bit. Because I'm tired of being bullied, and I'm not going to be bullied no more. Oh, yeah. And I'm doing this polygraph test for all of my fans that support me, all my family and my friends that support me, so I can move on with my career, move on with my life. Free me. tell you, I don't know what happened. I can't even go back into that mind frame of where I was at because I was 11 and 12 years old. Where?
Mm-hmm.
Best in the mother. I'm getting calls from Whack 100.
Who is this guy? This is crazy because a lot of people don't even know about Raz B. Raz B was the guy a part of B2K. Remember that old school boy group with Omarion? Yeah, pretty much Omarion was the head, but it was Raz B. He was included. I forgot the other guy's name. But he came out later on and saying that Chris Stokes, who was their manager, and I think also his cousins, y'all said, basically took his manhood. He took his manhood. And he went on a whole rant, and to this day, nothing happened with Chris Stokes.
Questioning my manhood, talking about Ray J fading me. Listen, Ray, you my brother. I respect you. We business partners. That's what I gotta catch this mother fade. Real talk. Fight. I don't give 2 people show up. I don't give 2 views. Maybe 1,000 people. You get your sister to sing the national anthem. You always gonna be Brain's little brother. I stand alone. You need the streets to fight your battle.
See, then he just started going off the deep end because it's like ever since he came out and said that happened to him, it was just over. It was just over, right? But he have came out and said this plenty of times, and it's like nobody cared, right? But anyway, let's move forward to the Diddy stuff. I know I'm all over the place, y'all, but it's making sense. Don't worry about it. Let's go to Talia Graves, man. I want to show y'all something. The reason why I want to show y'all this, is because she went there crying, right? Remember the news conference? She cried. She did all that. And it's crazy because when you really think about it, if Big Joe would have never came out with evidence that she lied, she would be at the forefront right now saying that Diddy ought her and everybody would be believing her. The problem with that is, to me, when these girls come out and do this, there's no consequence after they lie. It should be a rule, right, or a law. It should be a law where any woman that come out and say that another man ought them or anything sexually, and they come out and it comes out that they lied, they need to get the same time that the man would have got if it was true. Simple. Bro, she didn't lie. Look. Right? Nah, she definitely lied. That's why you don't hear about it no more. Her time came and went. Don't worry, I'm gonna show you where she lied. Boozy locked up? Oh Lord. Shout out free Boozy, man. Boozy always getting the song. But here you go. Here's a conference she had. And I always tell y'all the red flag. Whenever somebody crying and you don't see no tears, that's the first red flag. Not a damn tear in sight. Not a damn tear in sight. The same thing I told y'all about what's the Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend. All that damn not a damn tear in sight.
The internal pain after being sexually assaulted has been incredibly deep and hard to put into words. It goes beyond just physical harm
my dog got bit by
caused by and during the assault.
Look.
It's a pain that reaches into your very core.
All right. Now all that, right? Now, Where's the, hold on. Let me get I want to get the full interview. All that crying and whining. Not a damn thing in sight. I'm trying to find the Angela Yee. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Wait a moment. Here you go. Oh no, this ain't the whole one. Hold on. All right, here you go. Now, this is the same bodyguard, but I just told you where to go to see what I'm talking about. I'll take my apology when you see. Show this to me. Chronicle speaks. Listen. All right, well, we're gonna get into Big Joe. So Big Joe was a guy that she accused of being there with Diddy when everything went down. This is what he had to say.
An exclusive here.
That's right. I think we should.
Okay, so first off, earlier we played Big Joe. Now, Big Joe is the security who was accused of being on these tapes. It's alleged tapes with Diddy and this young lady, Talia Graves. Here is what he said when he denied this on NBC.
Well, I'm not questioning her integrity. I'm questioning her claims against me. I wasn't the head of the security. You got the wrong man.
And that's another thing. Big Joe was not the head of security. If y'all know anything about Big Joe was a manager in Dipset back in the days. I said back in the days. Back in the days. He was the manager. He was their manager. That's who I know Big Joe for being. I never knew him to be security or anything with Diddy.
I've never seen you. I've never did anything negative with you. I've never been in the same room with you. Not only wasn't I there, I wasn't even in New York.
All right, now, the thing about Big Joe is he is very adamant that he is not in it.
He's not going.
You know, some people would be like, did a lawyer tell you not to say anything? He's like,
Right.
I don't care. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I'm not there. He has text messages between them that he wants to make sure that people know about.
Oh yeah, Angela Yee definitely tried to lie on Gucci, but Gucci wasn't going. See, Gucci a different type of breed. He got no shade. He said, yeah, you wanted to me. Yeah, you was on my, what? I ain't used to that. Gucci different, boy.
Right.
And can see because from the text messages, and Mano, you know what it says because you know.
Right, the DMs that she sent him.
Basically, it seems like she's trying to confirm that he worked with Puff, and then also confirm that there was a video shown on a camcorder, and he's like, and she also says, if you're not the same person, then I apologize. She said, so it seems like she's.
Which is crazy because you're reaching. How you gonna reach out to someone and say, well, if you're not the person, I apologize? That don't make sense.
Not sure if Big Joe was the person that she's alleging is on this tape. Now, Big Joe called us because, you know, clearly this is something that if you feel that you're being wrongly accused of something, you're going to defend yourself.
Saying it loud.
To the utmost. And here's what he had to say about this alleged tape and the conversation with Talia Graves.
Not only did she DM me, she tried
Listen,
to
pay
guide
attention
me
to this.
through the DMs if you read them.
Right.
She tried to explain to me, all I need you to do is write a statement like Bonds did, like other people did. I need you to write a statement and I'll keep you out. I said, keep me out of what? But then she got into the threat. Then she brought up, well, me and Mr. J. Prince will be down there.
Now you see what he said? Me and Mr. J. Prince will be down there. Now it's funny because a lot of people are thinking now, not even thinking, it's on TMZ. They're saying that the 122 people that was brought forth by that attorney, he's from Houston. And they're saying that he has ties to J. Prince. So a lot of people feel that Jay Prince may be spearheading this smear campaign on Diddy. First of all, where do you get 122 accusers from?
All right, now, I don't know what Jay Prince has to do with anything.
Right.
But you had a question for him.
Absolutely.
Okay.
What he got to do with this, though?
It was brought to my attention later on that Jay Prince, something I don't know about, had a beef with Puffy about slapping Drake. And Drake was calling Jay Prince, going off of him for not taking up for him against Puffy. And I'm like, that's none of my business, honestly, after listening. And people calling me, explaining to me that Jay Prince's lawyer is the one who put them 100 people together. I think Jay Prince is one of the main culprits behind slandering and trying to destroy Puff's character.
See?
Now, these are all allegations. We don't know what's true and what's
the
not.
lawyer thing, right? So is that really his lawyer?
Tony Busby is a lawyer based out of Houston. And so that lawyer is representing 120 of
right,
the
but that girl is definitely connected to Jay Prince because...
Well, from the DMs, it looks like she did mention Jay Prince's name.
I read that.
See?
So, listen, Justina's like,
that lawyer needs. I'm just trying to break down 120 clients.
People.
Like, how do you even schedule that for the week? You got to do like
exactly.
Well, from what they had said, what they said previously was that there were even more, but they did vet out people to see which claims had merit and which did not to be able to proceed. And they also have a hotline. So if something happens,
doesn't make sense.
A
hotline is definitely crazy.
The hotline.
A hotline is crazy. It sounds like a money grab. They got a whole hotline you could call. Listen, if Diddy touched you, or if you was anything with Diddy, call now 1-800 he touched me. Come on with that. You know the little infomercials you see, or you know the infomercials you see when it's like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. If you've been touched by Diddy, call 1-800 he did it. Get up out of here. First of all, right, like somebody said, out of 11,000 phone calls, they narrowed it down to 122 people. How? What's the screening process? How do you make sure people are valid? Because as you see, Talia Graves, she's one of the people that they thought was quote-unquote valid, and it comes to find out she was lying. So now this changes the dynamic. How do we know, how valid y'all are, how valid your screening process is? Come on now. Something does not make sense here, y'all. Come on. It's easy. That's like them people, it's crazy. If you ever been incarcerated, and, if you haven't, God bless your heart. But if you ever been incarcerated, you know what I'm about to say. If you've been incarcerated and they had you in like a bad jail or something, after you get released, probably like a year or two after, you get like a letter sometimes saying, oh, we have a class action lawsuit against Rikers or whatever. If you experience anything, sign here. Guess what everybody do? Everybody say, well, I'm going to sign it. If they find out that I didn't, then who cares? But if they did, I get some money. That's all that is. Everybody do it. Everybody do it. Come on, man. It's foolishness. You got a whole hotline to call if you've been anything with Diddy. Come on. Come on. It doesn't make sense. What's the screening process for 11,000 calls that you narrowed it down to 122 people? He said, oh, damn, I'm thinking Diddy touched me too. That's a fact. I'm thinking, she talking about they offering people $3 million. So he's saying, Big Joe said that they offer him $3 million just to agree and say, yeah, yep, I seen this. So if they offering $3 million, even if they offering $100,000, who not gonna say, yo, I ain't gonna lie, Diddy was kind of looking at my legs when I was walking. I had on basketball shorts. You gonna say anything, bucko? Come on, man. Come on, man. It beats what most of these guys are doing already. It beats what most of them already doing. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop it. Anyway, like I said, so I forgot who it was. Who was it? Black Souls. If you got anything else that proves that he did whatever with Talia, I guess. But it's funny because ever since TMZ posted about it too. TMZ say they have text messages and phone messages. I said text messages and DMs proving that Talia Graves lied. And the attorney said they have more text messages and stuff proving that she lied. So come on. Like I said, if you have anything that say otherwise, I don't know. What's going to happen to Meek? Did they release the names? Nope. That's a good, what's the name? That's a good question. Meek talking about $100,000. He going to give $100,000 to anybody that could prove whatever. I mean, he still got to prove them shirts. I don't care what nobody say. GHB is the same oily consistency as baby oil. Facts. You know what's crazy? GHB has been used a lot. If y'all know, look, let's go to this, what's this guy name? Atlanta club owner drugged. He just got drugged recently. Here you go. Pay attention to this story too, because while we was talking about Rich Homie Quan, right? Even though he has a lot of weird stuff going on in his situation, pay attention. Well, let's see if they even got this.
Flock of Trent chicken and hey, look this.
Oh, this ain't it. Damn. All right, pretty much. What's the guy name? I forgot his name, but they say he owned Dreams nightclub. Dreams is big, and it's like a big club or whatever the case may be. He claims he wasn't trying to holler at the girls or nothing. The girls was from North Carolina. They pretty much lined him up. They gave him a shot that had GHB in it, and he went to the doctor because he was feeling ill. And they said if he had just a little more of the substance in his system, he could have OD'd. Right? So, which is crazy, man. Y'all got to be careful with these girls, these guys out here. Ladies, when y'all go into these clubs and y'all put y'all drink down, please, please, please do not put your drink down for a second. Because you know what? It's getting bad. Before, you just had to worry about, the drug and people taking advantage. But nowadays, you got to worry about the drug and possibly ODing because somebody is giving you more than they thought they was giving you. They were trying to give you enough just to have a good time, but you mess around and not ever wake up. Crazy. Yeah, I want to play the video, but the video kind of long. Pause. Let me see.
Flock of Trent chicken and hey, look this. This is the prime example. This is the thirst bitches.
Nah, he talking. He just talking about it.
It's for the ladies, and I always make sure all the ladies have a good time. We might not even see you no more, but we appreciate the hospitality and, making sure we good, So I'm like, all right, whatever. Take the drink. I drive home. I made it to my house. It's the last thing I remember, y'all. I woke up at, I think, like 12:30 this afternoon. These girls done took both my Cubans. It's like $60K. Took 4 of my gold diamond rings, my pistol, and a couple $1,000 out of my pocket.
In this video, I won't do too much talking. I will provide key.
Yeah, so that's another thing. He said Rich Homie was bleeding. That had to be food poisoning. Yeah, something wasn't right. I'm telling y'all, something wasn't. We already spoke about that Rich Homie Quan situation. I want to do a whole separate live about that, but I'll probably do that another time. Because we already broke that whole situation down that night when it first happened. And the footage release, if y'all want, y'all can check the old live that we did. But something wasn't right with that situation. We already know now. I like it when you like. Exactly. Little gopher. That's a fact. That's a fact. You know what's crazy? Everybody acting like they don't know that. Everybody acting like they don't remember that part. Diddy sitting there telling these dudes stuff and they not saying a word to him. Cut it out. Said Cardi was drugging me. Oh yeah, look. Everybody forget this Cardi. Right? And she openly admitted it herself.
When I went to prison and everything, I went to prison for 4 years. I was like,
between 19 and 22 and everything. I went to prison and everything for armed robbery and whatever. So like in prison, when I went to prison and everything, I went to prison for 4 years. I was like,
oh, hold on, no. Where's the actual video?
I'm gonna take him out. We're gonna get drunk. I'm gonna get him all perked up and everything. We're gonna have a good time. Get him super.
Yeah, you wanna? Yeah. Let's go to this hotel and I drop up and I'll rob them. That's what I used to do.
I'm gonna take him out. We're gonna get drunk. I'm gonna get him all perked up and everything. We're gonna have a good time. Get him super.
Yeah, you wanna? Yeah. Let's go to this hotel and I drop up and I'll rob them. That's what I used to do.
She openly admitted herself. And this is why I always say people got selective, they're selective. They only care when they're told to care. Because guess what? Cardi B admitted this a long time ago. Very long time ago. And she had many videos talking about this. Nobody cares. But in the future, let something come out. I bet you this is going to resurface and everybody going to say, oh, she used to do, and they're going to act like they're surprised. They do it every time, y'all. They do it every time. Trust me. But nobody really cares until they told to care. Simple. It's crazy. But it is what it is, man. Now, and you know what the sad part about that is? Just think about all the people. So think about the people that lost their life that she may not know that they lost their life. Right? When you drug people, you don't know if they're going to wake up or not. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know you're putting the right amount or not. You're just trying to get whatever done that you're doing. You don't know what you're doing is right or wrong or not. You don't know that. So just think about the people that she did that to that didn't wake up. Yeah. Anyway, let me see if they got this new stuff about R.Kelly's daughter. Oh, here it is. All right, y'all. So this is what I wanted to speak about earlier, right? 2 days ago. So this is the R. Kelly's daughter is coming out with a new documentary or something like that, speaking about what R. Kelly did to her when I think she was 9 years old or something like that, allegedly. Yeah. My TikTok is full of cooking videos. Why is yours only Cardi B? I mean, because that's what was in the search bar. That's what was in the search bar, Maya. You try to, see, you try to be funny. Come on now. Anyway. All right, here's another thing. Something ain't right, right? I don't care what nobody say. Call Hookah, you this, you that. I get it. Something ain't right. And not only that, I always tell y'all, when people do this fake cry and no tears come out, I don't care what nobody say. That's a red flag. Simple. It's a red flag. Whenever people start crying and nothing comes out, just like the Talia Graves, we just seen her. Look at this. Look at this bullcrap.
He was my everything. For a long time, I didn't even want to believe that it happened. I didn't know that even if he was a bad person, that he would do something to me.
It's a wig. That's how you know she wants some money. Just look at the wig. She ain't gotta tell me she need money. I look at her wig. I know she fronted.
Second, completely just changed my whole life. If my son asks questions, I'm gonna be as truthful as possible. I will not be taking my son to a prison to meet his grandfather.
Look at this. For one, why is it coming out now? That's one, right? Look at the comments. It's to the point people, look. Why didn't Andrea mention this on Surviving R.Kelly? You were still cooking your story with your mother. Andrea is something else. Come on, y'all. Not to mention, man, some of these stories, I can't sit here. You can't tell me a man that can almost have any girl he wants in this world is going to sit here and decide that he want to go fondle on his daughter just because. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't care what nobody say. I know it's easy to paint a picture because given the circumstances, R. Kelly, and we know what he's going through, it doesn't make sense. Yo, this man, if he want, could walk outside and handpick. Yo, you, come here now. Let's go. You, come here now. Go inside the local Walmart. Go inside wherever. You, come with me. Yeah. But he decided to go and touch on his little 9-year-old.
I didn't care if I lived or if I died, or I didn't care about what happened to me. I just remember
See what I'm saying?
my mom and I, we went to Target.
No, see, Angelo, please, I'm not saying that these situations aren't common. What I am saying is the way it occurs, especially within this culture these days, something's not making sense. That's all I'm saying. And it's sad because there's real victims that has went through this. There's real victims out there. That's what I'm saying. It does happen. But this is what they do to get the attention and the emotion of people to where you automatically, you know what? Oh, I feel sorry for her. This is why I tell y'all all the time, put your intellect over emotion. Because if you go straight off emotion every time, you're going to be led astray every time. Because that's what they do. They play on our emotion. Sometimes just sit back. Step back for a minute. Something don't seem right. Look.
And I had to use the bathroom. So we went into the bathroom and she came out and I was washing my hands. And she saw that like my wrists were all cut up and she just immediately dropped everything. And she was asking me like, what's going on? Like, are you okay? She was really worried. And in that moment, I broke down and I had to tell her, like, I don't think I'm okay. I don't think that I can do this. I don't think that I'm gonna make it through to
what?
The rest of my life.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like my older sisters definitely got the short end of the stick.
Yo, keep in mind, this is a whole documentary in 2024. They said this happened when she was 9 years old. And then you know what they try to cover up? They try to say that the statutes of limitations was up. So why the statutes of limitations ain't up on Diddy? Right? Why the statutes of limitations ain't up on Diddy?
And I've seen the tribulations that they had to go through, and that was definitely scary. You know, waking up and not knowing, you know, is my sister gonna be alive?
And then you got Playboy Cardi here. I don't know what he got going on. I don't know who he is.
I definitely, when I was younger, I had a lot of insomnia.
As a big sister.
Yeah, that's Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin said, yeah, he ought me in 1964. Same thing they did. Hey, the same thing they did to Bill Cosby. And guess what happened? Janice Dickinson wrote in her book that she totally lied. See what I'm saying? To this day, nobody gave Bill Cosby an apology. Janice Dickinson, whatever. Yeah, Janice Dickinson. She came out, oh yeah, he did this. Yeah, it was a money grab. It was easy, right? Come to find out in her book, she said, oh yeah, it was a lie. Yeah, we were just, I don't know.
I have a lot of guilt for that part of my life.
Listen, look at this here.
Because I know it was really hard for my brother. Because my sister and I, we struggled a lot mentally. And I know there's a lot of times when my brother doesn't know
Not a 10.
okay,
Not a 10. Look.
or if we're gonna take our own lives and leave him. So I hold a lot of guilt.
Now that my sister's
Alright, yo, I can't even watch it. All I'm gonna say is, man, damn, man, Kels, man. I don't know what Kels did. I do know that between him and Jay-Z and whatever they had. Oh, you know what's funny? That's another thing. Who brought it up? Oh, who brought it up? Somebody brought it up. They brought up, damn, who was it? I got the link somewhere. I gotta find it. But they brought up, they said, listen, with all that was going on with R.Kelly and, you know, him with these alleged girls, especially when he was around Jay-Z, why wasn't Jay-Z ever questioned about any of that stuff in regards to the R.Kelly? Right? Kind of, like I said, kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying it right the way the person was breaking it down, but it was more to that extent. Oh, and speaking of that, hey, for the person that was here earlier that was talking about, oh, Jay, y'all want to see Jay and Beyonce down so bad. Look, no, we don't want to see it. It's just certain things that nobody likes to talk about. Look, this is what nobody ever talks about. We do this almost every stream. Look, why nobody ever talks about this? Right? See, nobody cares yet until they told to care. Remember who had her first. This is before Dame Dash, by the way, y'all. Right? Nobody likes to talk about this. Because like I always tell y'all, nobody cares until they're told to care. Look. Nobody talks about this, though. And it's out there. It's not like it's hidden. This is out here. Go to Google. Right? What was he doing? Jay, what you was doing, Jay? What you was doing, Jay? Yeah, the mistress, Claudia Jordan. Claudia Jordan's best friend. We're going to get to her. Matter of fact, we're going to get to that too in a minute. Let's talk about that. Right? Look at this. Why nobody talks about this? What's going on here? What's going on here? Let me just do something real quick. Let me just show y'all. Oh, matter of fact, here. Hold on. Before we keep going. I gotta keep just a few of them. Let's just talk about a few of them. And then, I mean, God bless the dead and rest in peace, Aaliyah, but I don't know what. I don't know what was going on with Aaliyah either, man. I'm gonna be quiet because I respect. But between Dave, Jay-Z, R.Kelly, she was at the Diddy parties. Where was this girl parents, boy? I don't know. I'm gonna mind my business. What the? I don't know, boy. And you know what? I gotta be quiet because you know what's funny, y'all? As a brand, we starting to grow, and I'm realizing a lot of things that we say. A lot of people, Hookah, they DM us on Instagram. Hookah, how could you say this? And all right, you know what? I'ma just mind my business then. But y'all not gonna sit here and act like this stuff ain't out there, y'all. Holding hands, right? Come on now. Look who there. Look who there. Come on now. But I'm gonna mind my business. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, here go another one. I'm gonna mind my business. Because like I said, we growing, we getting a little up there. Everybody, Hookah, how could you say that's messed up and, lawsuits and, all right, damn, I didn't think it'd get that far now. I didn't think it was going to get that far. Y'all going a little too, look. right? Anyway. Wait, there's another picture. Where's the infamous picture when they was all in the bed? That big old bed. Right? This is crazy. Nobody talk about any of this neither. Right? Nobody talk about this. I'm mind my business. I'm mind my business. See, one thing about Farnsworth ain't gonna come out and say anything. Farnsworth, I think he just want to stay out of it. Farnsworth, he don't want to say nothing. Farnsworth has been minding his business, but yeah, he's a grown man, y'all. Lee was young when she died. She was only like how old was Lee when she passed away, y'all? I actually forgot. Oh, this was Jay at her funeral. Yeah. Right? And they got this was the part that kid that I don't know how nobody talk about this because they got like a bunch of pictures, bro. It's not like it's hidden information. Hold on, where's that picture when they was all in the bed? Let me see. All right, so let's think about it, right? Before I even get to that picture. She died in 2001. She was 22 years when she passed away, which was in 2001, right? Hold on, I'll think. How old was Jay-Z in I don't even know why I'm laughing. Hold on. But he 54 now? I thought he was older than that. He 54. So, somebody smart in here. How old was Jay-Z? If he was born in 1969, how old was he in 2001? Somebody do the math. My head hurt. 1969. He was born in 1969. So how old was he in 2001? 30 and 01 is crazy. 30 and 01 is, God damn, he 30 and 01? He was 32, 31, 30. Oh, he 32. So 32. So she was 22, he was 32. And we know that them pictures that we seen is before 2001. Let's go to, let's do our little research now. All right? Let's do research. When was this picture taken? Hold on. Damn, I can't. It says, so look. Jay-Z gets cozy with Aaliyah in unseen photos a year before tragic death, which means she was 20. No, 21. Right? Getting closer. He said 30 and 01 is diabolical. That's a fact. Boy been old for a minute. He been old for a minute. I didn't know he was that. Well, I knew he was old, but damn, let me shut up. Because God damn. But, see, Cal, you got a point. Cal said, but meanwhile, in the late 90s, early 2000s, they had MJ in the news with all the BS, so it overlooked a lot. You're right about that. Every time you turn around, they try to make it seem like, they try to make it, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. Because I want to go to the Aaron Carter. I'm all over the place, right? But you see how R.Kelly daughter, right? You see all this, whatever. Now just think, remember Aaron Carter said that his mother, after he left Michael House, his mother tried to make him say that something happened between him and Michael. Look. And guess what? Rest in peace, Aaron Carter. See how that goes? See that? Everybody that speak the truth, bro. Everybody.
So
after I left the
Listen.
party, and the next day I smoked weed with Michael, and then I get in the limousine and I leave. I get back to the Sheraton Hotel at Universal over here. There's 4 FBI agents waiting for me in the hotel room. And my mom's there and she's like, tell them what happened. And I'm like, what do you mean tell them what happened? And I sit down with them and they all ask these super sexually exploited, questions, back-sided questions. And I knew that at my age already. And I looked at all 4 of them and I said, are y'all crazy? I said, what you think I'm gonna do? Tell you that Michael did something bad so that we could sue him for money? That's what I told him. I was like, and I looked over at my mom and I was like, are you serious, Mom? I was like, what is going on here? Why are you letting this happen? And she goes, well, I think something happened, I think something. I'm like, really? That man did nothing but be hospitable, kind, loving, giving, everything you could think of. We rode 4-wheelers for 5 hours, me, him, and Chris Tucker in the mountains at nighttime after his birthday party. Him and I hung out and talked pretty much all night. Got a couple hours of sleep. I wake up, but he's not even in the room. He pulled out a cop for me in his room because I asked him, I want to hang out with you. I want to be around. It's Michael. I want to hang out with Michael. I want to hang out with Michael. He pulled out a little cot or something. I laid on the cot. I wake up in the morning. His bed's made. There's a cleaning lady that wakes me up. I keep asking, where's Michael? I go over. He's got this huge statue figurine that Michael Jordan sent him for his birthday because he collected that stuff. Went and smoked some weed with him. Get in the car. And then all this shit happened when I got back to LA. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was like, I looked at my mom. I go, are you really trying to go at Michael and use me for a money grab?
You hear that?
I was like, nothing. And I looked at him right now. I said, nothing happened. I said, Michael was flirting with girls right in front of me. Actually. Yeah. And it was hilarious.
It's funny. They say, I don't know what it was with Michael, but they said Michael was a bad man when it came to them girls, bro. He loved getting them his little fans and stuff. So a lot of people say that too.
It's because he was very charming.
I bet. It's Michael Jackson.
he made girls just light up, blush. And I saw him looking at girls' booty. I said, I saw you looking at her booty. He was like, and I was like, and so I hear these stories of like Wade Robson, and then I'm like thinking to myself, wait, hold up. I know Wade Robson. Wade Robson pretended to be the voice on my album, Aaron's Party, for my brother. Because my brother didn't do it, so Wade Robson did it. It was like a little spoof thing, an interlude in my second album, Aaron's Party. And Wade Robson did the voice of like pretending to be my brother or some shit. And I'm like, wait, hold up. Wade leaving Neverland? What is this? Wait, what do you mean leaving Neverland? Like, I left Neverland. Everything was cool. Like, what's your problem? Did you dream this up? Did your parents tell you to do this? Yeah. So after I left,
see that? And like they always say, it's always a money grab. And it starts with the parents. The parents will sit there because they want in. They want the money. They want the money. It's always like that. Yo, let me tell y'all, through Michael's whole career, they'll tell y'all he liked little kids. He liked little kids. So he's not the only one. Remember the little Home Alone kid? He came out too and said, yo, no, nothing happened. Emmanuel, remember the little kid, the child actor, Emmanuel, the little midget guy? Too. Now look, a lot of people may say Michael was weird. Y'all gotta remember, he had a thing for kids, like meaning like he cared for kids, like he was a big kid himself in a sense because he didn't really get to live his childhood. His father was literally beating him to, father sitting there, well, you gonna be something. He wasn't able to have a childhood, man. So yes, he may have been weird, but don't sit there and put them type of allegations on that man. That's a crazy allegation to put on somebody. He may be weird. I know a lot of weird people. That don't make them, pedos and stuff like that. And y'all also gotta remember too, it was a lot against Michael. Michael had a lot of money, bro. He owned a lot of publishing. The man had the Beatles catalog, the Elvis catalog, He had basically the whole Sony. Yo, the man was so rich, Eminem sat there and dissed him, and guess what he did? He bought Eminem catalog. He bought the man whole publishing. He said, well, go diss me now. And every time you diss me, guess who's going to get paid? Me. Every time you get paid, every time you diss me, I'm going to get paid for it. So keep dissing me. And he gave Little Richard his publishing. He found out Little Richard didn't have his publishing. He went and bought Little Richard's publishing and gave it to him. That's tough. That's tough. No. He didn't try to buy Sony. He had Sony. He was making more money than people at Sony. He owned Sony. He had the Beatles catalog. He had his catalog. He had a part of Elvis catalog. He had a whole, they couldn't mess with that man. They couldn't mess with him. This is why they wanted him gone. Then he started speaking, he started speaking out about Tommy Mottola, the big executive. He started speaking out about the whole Sony, everything. Look, let's not forget, y'all. Remember this?
The artist that I am at Sony, I've generated several $1 billion for Sony. Several billion.
You hear that?
And
being the artist that I am, I generated several billion for Sony. Several billion. Come on, man. That man was too, they had to get rid of him. Then you gotta remember, they had to get rid of him because they wanted the publishing. They wanted what he had. He didn't want to sell nothing. He's like, nah, I'm good. No, I'm not selling nothing. I'm rich. This is the only man you know with how you got Neverland or whatever the hell you got a whole damn carnival as your crib. The man had an amusement park as his house. And if you realize, him, Prince, these are the two that spoke publishing. Remember what Nas said about Prince? He said he wanted to do a song with Prince. Prince said, yo, do you own your publishing? He said, no. He said, I'm not doing a song with you. Straight gangster. Mariah Carey said she wanted to do a song with Prince. He said, no offense, but you don't own your publishing. I can't do it with you.
at Sony, I've generated several $1 billion for Sony. Several billion. And they really thought that my mind is always on music and dancing, and it usually is, but they never thought that this performer, myself, would outthink them.
You heard what he said? They never thought that he was going to outthink him, and that's exactly what he did. As an artist, and you know what's crazy? The deal that he got, they will never, ever, 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 ever do that again for another artist. They know that they slipped up. They will never do that again. They will never make that mistake again. They will never allow an artist to have publishing the way he had it ever, ever again.
So I'm leaving Sony a free agent. Owning half of Sony.
Now, you heard what he said, right? That was the biggest thing that he did. He left Sony as a free agent, but he still owned them. That's why they wanted him out of here. He left them as a free agent, meaning they don't get to have nothing he does, but everything they do, he gets paid.
So I own half of Sony's publishing, and I'm leaving them, and they're very angry at me because of it, but I just did good business.
Shout out Frank Ocean. Somebody said Frank Ocean finessed Sony. He definitely did. He did another smart deal that they will never allow to happen ever again as well. I think The Weeknd, did The Weeknd? I think The Weeknd did something smart as well too.
You know, So, the way they get revenge is to try and destroy my album.
Yeah.
But I've always said, you know, good art never dies. And Tommy Mottola is a devil.
You hear that? And you know what's crazy? Nobody ever looks into these people. That's the part that kills me. The man said Tommy Mottola is the devil. Sony.
I'm not supposed to say what I'm going to say right now, but I have to let you in on a secret.
Science.
Please don't videotape what I'm going to say, okay? Turn that off, please. No, what? I don't mind. Tape it.
Michael is getting gangsta today! Yeah.
Mariah Carey.
Listen.
After divorcing Tommy, came to me crying. She was crying so bad I had to hold her. And she said to me that this is an evil man. And Michael, this man follows me, she said.
Listen.
He checks her phones. And he's very, very evil. And she doesn't trust him.
The same thing they accused Diddy of. Remember when they were saying Diddy was doing the same thing to Kim Porter? Tapping her phones, following her, right? But they'll sit there and investigate Diddy, but they would never investigate Tommy Mottola. And this was from how long ago?
He is a horrible human being. And we have to continue our drive until he's terminated.
Oh! There you go!
Not to say that Michael Jackson didn't hit a billion is crazy. Yo, listen, off his catalog alone, but forget his catalog. The man had control of the Beatles and Elvis catalog. That's all you need to know. Nah, MJ was up there. Listen, off his catalog alone. His catalog alone. But the man had Elvis and the Beatles. Right? You can't disrespect Michael and say a billion ain't nothing to him. You heard what he just said? He made Sony a couple billion. Several. See, I don't think y'all understand. Well, some of y'all, for y'all that know, y'all know. You got to know who MJ was back in the day. That man was selling out arenas. Not just your regular arenas. Faithfully. Faithfully. This ain't just, no, he wasn't just selling out shows. The man was selling out arenas faithfully. He has multi-diamond albums, bro. Not multi, like, you know when somebody go platinum? No, he went multi-diamond. Yo, man, listen.
We can't allow him to do this to great artistry. We just can't. But being the artist that I am,
yeah, now you listen. They're gonna bring up people like Puff and Jay-Z because you know those are the people that's in their little circle. But Diddy and Jay-Z will never see the type of man. Listen, this was a true icon, man. It's like, and this even when I think because he used to be my favorite. Like sometimes it's sad. It's really sad when you think about it because I remember growing up and I actually believed, like, when you're young and you hear the stories about what's going on, you're like, damn, man, my favorite. Like, when you're young, you don't know no better. I used to be like, damn, Michael, man, But then when you actually grow up and you realize, like, what was really going on, you're like, damn, this man, he wasn't your average. And they do it to every icon that we have. This is what... I spoke about this on the last live. I said the problem with us is we allow others to come into our culture and dictate what goes on every time. Every time. They tell us to hate Michael, guess what? We hate Michael. They tell us to hate this one, guess what? We hate this one. They tell us to hate Diddy, we hate Diddy. They tell us, but guess what? We don't got no say-so in them people cultures like they got in ours. You think you could go into them the Jewish culture and tell them about a rabbi or something? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You think you go into the Spanish culture and tell them about Ricky Martin? Yeah, right. Bad Bunny? Yeah, right. That man Bad Bunny went on stage and kissed the whole man in front of everybody. The girl still love him. You see what I'm saying? They will not let you, but somehow we let everybody come into our culture and dictate what goes on, who to like, who to cancel, everything. We cancel every last one of our icons. We cancel every last one of our anybody, bro. We don't got nobody left. The only person left is Denzel Washington. I don't know what he did, but Denzel Washington is almost like the only one we got left that's been unscathed. I'm pretty sure in a couple years he might come out with some scandal now. They might have some scandal on him. You never know, bro. Every time you turn around, it's something. We can't have nobody. For real. And I speak about this every other live, and I speak about it because it's really sad. And the problem is everybody, they put emotion before intellect. We the only culture that we let them people sit there and look exactly. Look what they did to Kanye. Look what they did to Kanye. Kanye sat there publicly and told y'all, yo, I'm fighting for my kids. Yo, they sitting there not letting me see my kids. You know what we did? We laughed at him and called him crazy. The man sat there, openly told him, yo, the doctor that they prescribe, that they trying to send me to is trying to give me medicine that it's trying to OD me or whatever he said they were trying to do to him. And he showed the text messages. And you know what we did? We laughed. Biz Markie, I really haven't really gotten into his situation either, but it's a whole bunch. The one we have is Morgan Freeman. Yeah, y'all play too much. Yo, he said the one we have is Morgan Freeman. Yo, I don't know. Morgan Freeman, that man been old since I've been young, bro. And he don't change. Kanye said George Bush doesn't care. Hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Remo, because you know what's funny? Kanye said that about George Bush, and ever since then, things ain't been right. Ever since then. And you know what else happened? Remember the guy that sat there and asked George Bush about the Illuminati? The interviewer? You know what happened to him? Out of here. Out of here. He said Morgan Freeman is older than Tom himself. Come on, man. The Playboy guy. You know, it's funny. We were talking about the Playboy guy the other day. What's his name? Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner openly, literally openly had brothels, underage, all type of women going on. Elvis. Y'all know Elvis. Elvis like what? Elvis like them. Elvis like them young. Elvis like them young. You don't hear nothing about Elvis though. Come on, man. You don't hear nothing about Elvis. High Priestess, what's up? Appreciate you for pulling up. Here, let's get into Prince real quick. I also want to get into Will Smith, because you know what's funny? Will Smith, a couple times, twice, Will Smith came out and was talking about the government. Remember when he said the things about the government putting the AIDS into the subways? He feel like they're purposely giving the black community, you know, diseases and stuff like that, and they try to make him seem like he was crazy. Yeah, I remember that. Hold on, y'all. Let me find her. All right. Can we really trust Will Smith though? Well, the new Will Smith, I don't know about. But I'm talking about the old Will Smith where he did that interview with Barbara Walters. I'm talking about that Will Smith. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Tammy Talks, I appreciate you. He said, Morgan Freeman dies, the world ends. Yo, y'all might be on to something. He might be he might be the timekeeper or something. I don't know what. Bro, you know what is 7 and 0. Keep the hell out. Keith, I don't know what you talking about, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about the Will Smith from the Barbara Walters days. This new Will Smith walking around is a little weird. We been did this. Everybody gonna call me crazy, but it is what it is. He said they exposed R.Kelly for what Hugh Hefner. Yeah. Look, yo, let me tell you right now. Let's look at Hugh Hefner real quick. Y'all already seen. Look, let's look at Hugh Hefner real quick. Look what comes up. And he's celebrated. First thing to look. All this man did. Keep in mind, he's 70, 60 all the time. Hold on. All right, hold on. All this man did was have real freak offs. Nobody said anything to him. Look. Smiles. All smiles. That man was all smiles, buddy. Every time. He lived his life. And they knew what he was doing. Right? Come on now. Hold on. And of course, guess what? Nobody cares until they're told to care. But he already gone. He lived his life. His last girl, I think, was this her? The last one was pretty young. Remember her? They had a whole, matter of fact, he had a whole show. I forgot he had a whole show. That boy was different, boy. Hold on. Look at this. Look. This wrinkle mother, he had all, look at this. Why nobody say nothing about your boy Hugh? Yeah, they did Marilyn Monroe foul. Just like they did JFK foul. But yeah, man, y'all get the picture. Y'all get the picture, man. Y'all get the picture. Look. Nah, hopefully they don't. They shouldn't. I ain't put on nothing. I ain't post no nudity. We ain't cursing. We ain't saying nothing crazy. He said he followed the order. That's exactly what happened. See, let me tell y'all something, right? Here's what we talked about in the last live. What is wrong? Right? And that's a question. Like, what is wrong? What do you consider wrong and what do you consider right? Because it's funny because you go to New York and you do something like this and you have girls and you're doing whatever with girls, you get in trouble for that. But when you go to Vegas and you have a brothel and it's legal and you're doing it the right way, they don't bother you. So the question becomes, is it wrong or is it right? It's crazy how in one part of the world it's okay, but in the next part of the world, it's like, you know, it's frowned upon. Which is also crazy because when you go to some of these third world countries, actually messing with kids is okay, which is crazy. Right? How is it crazy? I just told you, HM. It's crazy because when you go in one part of the world, you're not allowed to do it. You go to the next part of the world, you're allowed to do it. But it's against the law in one part of the world, but it's not in the other. So now it becomes, is it wrong or is it right? When in Rome, He said, when in Rome, do what the Romans do. I get it. I get it. I get it. I could just imagine the scandals that's behind this man. I can imagine the scandals, boy. I can imagine the scandals behind this man. Man. I can imagine, but, you know, like I said, to each his own. It is what it is. So look at Roosevelt tunnels. There's a bunch of tunnels, man. There's a bunch of tunnels out there. They got tunnels in the White House. They got tunnels, but they got tunnels all over. Let's see. Here's the Here's what. So this was in 1998.
You felt that the government was deliberately spraying cold germs in subways, was deliberately trying to make people ill with the AIDS virus. This is pretty serious stuff. Do you really feel that?
Well, that's a good question. Well, I'm with Barbara Walters now. Oh, that's a serious one.
What case Jimmy Iovine got? Because he's another one that's been scaped. Oh, see, I was supposed to talk about Tommy Mottola. We're going to get to that. But he's another one that's been skating through the industry for a long time.
This one, okay. So I got it now, because people are going to chase me after this. People are going to chase me.
Y'all keep saying I got to send me a new computer. Hey, I got like 5 computers. I told you that before. I just love this one. This is my baby right here. Look. Yeah. Look, I got another one right here. Brand new. This is my baby. Come on now. Anyway, that's 7 leaning. Y'all gonna leave my 7 alone. Yeah, let me put my baby right back. Go ahead, right there. Wow. Leave my 7 alone, man. It's my baby. Anyway, let's focus on Will. Y'all better chill.
I believe that it is quite highly possible that the AIDS virus is a result of genetic warfare testing.
By American agents?
Absolutely.
Will,
Am I a conspiracy?
See, you know what's funny? You see her face? They do this all the time, too. Hold on, damn. This ain't the longer version. Hold on. I want the longer version. Hold on. Pause. That was crazy.
Oh, absolutely.
No, I'm serious.
No.
Why you don't got... Hold on.
I read that you felt that the government was deliberately spraying cold germs in subways, was deliberately trying to make...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. I had to pause that. I ain't gonna lie. That was diabolical. That was... Hey, listen. I paused it twice. I had to... hey, listen. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Y'all know I get... That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. All right. I put... Hey. All right. When you wrong, you wrong.
Make people ill with the AIDS virus. This is pretty serious stuff. Do you really feel that?
Well, that's a good question. Well, I'm with Barbara Walters now. Oh, that's a serious one. Okay, so I got to now, because people are going to chase me after this. People are going to chase me.
He said, what are we looking at? So this is when, this is back in, what, 1998, I believe? 1998? Yeah. When Will Smith was, this is when Will Smith was talking like Will Smith. This new Will Smith that's running around here looking all weird. I don't know. Some of y'all say I'm crazy for saying that's not the same Will. It is what it is. But this is how he was talking back in the days. And let's just say he don't talk like this no more. And I want to highlight, because he was doing an interview with Barbara Walters, I want to highlight how she tried to make him seem like he was crazy or a conspiracy theorist.
I believe that it is quite highly possible that the AIDS virus is a result of genetic warfare testing?
By American agents?
Absolutely.
Well,
See that?
Am I a conspiracy theorist? I'm a conspiracy theorist, all right.
You see that? People like her, you gotta watch her. You gotta watch her. She, Will, knock it off. You know this man ain't lying. But the fact that he's saying what he's saying, maybe she's sitting there like, damn, Will, you know you shouldn't be saying this. You know you shouldn't be saying this. She know what she's saying is right. Oprah do the same thing. Oprah do the, yep. Oprah do the exact same thing. Yeah, damn. Y'all know what he's saying is right. But it's either one or two things. Maybe she's trying to make him seem like he's crazy, or two, she know what he's saying right now is going to end up, it's going to end up bad for him. And you know what's funny? Look, I know y'all probably going to think I'm crazy, but it is what it is.
I didn't want to be a conspiracy theorist. I wanted to be regular.
I read.
You know what he said? I didn't want to be a conspiracy theorist. I want to be regular. But look at Will, right? Look at this new Will that's been floating around real quick. Because he changed like every so often anyway. Where's that weird Will picture that I always go to? That damn Will picture. There's a certain picture. Here you go. Look at this. Who the hell is this? Hey, who is this? I don't care what nobody say. Who is this? You see what I'm saying? This look like somebody straight. No, it's not. No, it ain't that he old. He looks different every time. This look like a Dominican player that played for the Yankees. Hey, he look like a Dominican player that played for the Yankees. Yeah, I don't know who this is, bro. This ain't no goddamn Will Smith. I know. This ain't no Will Smith. I know, man. And look, you see him? That's one picture. That's one Yankees shortstop. Let's go to the many faces of Will. Cause there's another one that he looks absolute. Look at this. Look. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Look at the eye. Come on now. Somebody said honest Abe. The boy looked definitely like Abraham Lincoln. Oh, now hold on. We about to do a comparison. He definitely looked like Abe. Hold up. He put this in. Ain't no way, boy. Honest Abe in the face. That's exact. Hold up. Let me find a good ass picture. Let me see. Damn, I can't. I'm gonna just find the most regular one. Here you go. Ain't no way, boy. Hold up. Oh, where you go? Oh, it's right here. God damn it. God damn it, Will. He's a lot older now. Yeah, but no, man. I know what you... Nah, for real, TV. What's up, bro? Appreciate you for pulling up. Nah, I know what you're saying. And a lot of them usually get away with that. It's age. Nah. Will looks different every time you see him. There's a more picture with his eyes. His eyes look crazy. Right? Now we remember this Will, right? Will that look like, we remember him. We remember this. Now look at the face. See, everything looks different. Look. Right? Hold on. Look. He said, leave Chris. He slapped Chris. Let me tell y'all, I don't know, man. Like I said, y'all, I'll be the conspiracy theorist. I'll take that, but something ain't right. The same thing with Kodak Black. The same thing with Gucci. The same thing with Cardi B. And every time I say Cardi B, everybody act like I'm crazy. But if you remember, right? A lot of people don't remember this. But if y'all remember when Cardi B first came out, and remember when she was crying on live almost every other day, when she was crying on live and telling y'all that the industry ain't what it is, the industry is fake, is demonic. Y'all remember that? Come on. I know with certain people I can't talk about high priests because I know sometimes they go crazy on me. You know, whenever you talk about a Beyonce and stuff, they go crazy. But certain things, man, y'all just gotta take it's facts. If not, look for it yourself, man. You said Kodak. Nah, Kodak is definitely a clone. Come on, y'all. I think we did a whole bunch of Kodaks. Do we gotta do it again tonight, y'all? She was OD emotional. Yeah, just like Beyonce. Y'all remember when Beyonce was crying? Remember? See, this is another thing nobody remember. Remember that live, almost the last live Beyonce did when she was crying and she was talking about the industry. Once again, nobody remembers these things. She hasn't been the same since. I don't care what nobody said. Kodak ain't no clone. He on drugs. See, that's the easiest thing to say. That's what they all say. He on drugs. That's the easiest thing to say. I know. But Kodak, nah. Kodak ain't no damn Kodak, y'all. Please, man. He said, do the Kodak clips. Y'all want the Kodak? No more Kodak. We got it. See, High Priestess, you been here for a minute. That's why. I guess they haven't been here. They haven't been here, man. So, you know what's crazy? Who said that? Joel Martinez. Let me see. I'm not too tapped in with the Spanish culture too much when it comes to like them guys, but I've been hearing a lot of people say that too. Ain't the same. I ain't gonna lie. Some of these man, some of these Spanish singers, they be, I don't know. Shout out to them though, because one thing I could say about the Spanish rappers and like the artists, they heavy on the jewelry every time. They always heavy on the jewelry. They make a lot of people don't know it neither. These Spanish artists make a lot of money, bro. A lot of money. But sometimes, they be like, I don't know, man. Shout out to them though. I got a lot of yeah, Bad Bunny pissed me off. Bad Bunny pissed me off. He pissed me off because when he first came in, everybody was rooting for him. But you know what happened? Them people got to him. Guess what? He started dating what was it? Kendall Jenner? It was over. It was over. It was over. Bad Bunny done took a 360, and guess what? They still love him. I don't know how he do it. Hold on. Bad Bunny. Look. I don't know where this came from. Like, if you look at all his old videos, he was nothing like this. Nothing like this, bro. Crazy. All the weird stuff he does now, nothing like it, man. Look at the... Ain't no way, boy. Oh, Lord, boy. I don't... Oh, man. He said he American now. Damn, that's a damn shame. He was never like this. And I couldn't understand it, but I like a lot of his songs. But, damn, boy. You know what's crazy? The girls still love him. That's what I be saying. Like, you can't, when it comes to them Spanish coaches and they love who they love, they just love who they love. You can't say nothing. But like I always say, nobody speaks about it. It's something that within that industry where these people go in one way and come out a whole nother way. A whole nother way, bro. But here, let's get into the let me see. Y'all wanna see the Cardi crying. See, they're gonna show all these new ones. Where's the old one?
Wanna cry.
Nope. I can't even find it. She Cardi B. Industry demonic. Is this it? I think this is it. Hold on.
Or a voice recording of Cardi B crying, talking about how she's being revisited by demons, bro. Like, you didn't read the fine print, ma? You didn't see the little details when you were signing that contract? This is what comes.
Oh no, this is old.
Yourself to the music industry. I've already told you guys on multiple occasions and multiple videos.
So this is the more newer one. If y'all remember when she was speaking about the drill music, when she was saying that she feels that the drill music was demonic and whatever the case may be. This is the more newer one, but there's an old one of her when she was crying on live saying that the industry is demonic and she wished she never. Let me see if I can find it, matter of fact. Let me see, no. Here you go, right here. Oh no, this is a different video. This one she admitted about drugging men and whatever the case may be. That's not the one. I done thought I found it. God damn. Let me see. I know it's on YouTube, but I don't want to get it on YouTube. What was that?
Cardi B breaks the oath and expose the industry.
She's saying too much, so to speak. So let's watch it.
With, like, you know, their stomach or anything, or like this crazy, you know, like I said, like, people get all the time, but I feel like this going on that's in the air right now, it's very intense. And I want you guys to keep an eye on it. And when y'all start getting,
this is not it, but
Cardi told you that there's some going on. I'm gonna spread it in the air because I have never, ever have experienced like this before. Like, come on, I've been living for 29 years. 29. And never have I seen something like this. Ever. So, I'm telling y'all, if y'all...
I can't listen to her for too long. I ain't gonna lie. I tell y'all, if y'all, and I tell I got. Yeah, I can't find it. I know it's on YouTube, but I don't want to use the YouTube video. Let me see. Here we go. See, I found it. I knew it. But, damn, I do not want to. It's right here. 7 years ago. Dark side. Cardi B exposed the dark side of music. Ah, here you go.
I noticed that these in the industry.
Here you go. Now look, see how she looked? Totally different person then. Totally different person then.
I noticed that these in the industry, ain't no love in the industry. Like, you could really buy this loyalty. And I took an oath when I was 16. And loyalty means so much to me. And loyalty should mean so much to anybody. Because let's say if the devil comes to you, right?
Listen.
And so I'll give you $100 million. But I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that $100 million? Me personally, I would turn that $100 million, because loyalty to my God, loyalty to my people, loyalty is so important to me. But evidently, it's not loyal. There ain't no loyalty to these. Like, this industry that I'm in is so fake, it's so whack, and it's so hard for me to adapt, because I'm not used to this shit. I'm not used to this. I'm used to living my life under an oath. Like, I've been living under oath ever since I was 16. I noticed that these.
Now, a person that says something like that, right? She follow her God. I got a question. Do you think she'll be dressing like this? Look. Hold on. Think she'll be dressing like that? This ain't the. Oh no, this ain't. Hold on. Where's it at? Where was the picture? Of course I'm not gonna want to show now. It's this picture right here, but I want to show the whole picture. Let me see. Hold on, Devil Suit. Yeah, of course it's not gonna come up. But it's pretty much this picture, it's not the whole one. Right? Well, he said, wait, so she say all that to still sell her soul and turn her back on God. Well, the thing is, to be honest with you, this is why I say you never know who these people actually are. They start looking different, right? They start, look. Hold on. All right, remember this? Remember this person. All right, they start looking different. Hold on. Remember this person. Remember this person. But then that person start turning into this person. Then that person start turning into this person. Hold on. This person. Right? Hold on, let me see. There's a more crazier picture I was looking for too. Look, they start looking all type of different. Bro just chatting. I get it. Let's see if we could play. See, I want to play the whole part.
Years straight. I wasn't.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find the other one. They clone Tyrone. Yeah, no matter how much movies they make about stuff like that, people still don't get it. They cloned Tyrone. And then what happened to Jamie? Let me see. Here you go. You remember this? Is this the one? This wasn't the one, right? Remember this? Remember that? That girl ain't been the same since. Yeah, Kevin Hart's another one. Kevin Hart came out and told you, like, yo, yeah, I can't. I can't be everywhere at once. Remember that? But yeah, this was a minute ago. When she came on here, she was crying. It was more to the story, but they don't got the whole video up here. Oh, do they?
Sometimes overwhelming. Why did God give me my talent, my gift, my family? I know you're not supposed to question God. So I'm grateful. That's why He saving me. I'm so grateful. I'm alive and I'm living a dream.
All right. Then you start seeing, it's funny because nobody says it. Hold on. Shout out to Choke No Joke too, because before this is a couple years ago, but Choke No Joke went out and pretty much told the world, like, yo, the Beyonce you see right now isn't the same Beyonce we think it is. Now that's on him. I ain't gonna go out on a limb. I feel how I feel, but I don't got time to go through all that tonight. But if you look at a lot of the stuff that's going on, if you look at a lot of the videos that's put out there, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Where's that Oh, y'all remember this video, right? Careful. I know, right? That's why I be trying to chill. I know, Priestess. You know when it comes to Beyonce, you gotta chill. So I'm gonna just chill. But where's that video when she was getting out of here? Let me see if I can find that video. When she was getting out the truck. Beyonce. Choke No Joke. His damn videos be too long though. Choke No Joke. Beyonce. Yeah, this was a minute ago. Nah, he got too much damn video. I forgot which one it is, y'all. But there's a video of Beyonce getting out of a SUV with, oh, is this it? Here it go, right here. I knew I was gonna find it. Look at this. Look at this. Y'all tell me if y'all think this is. See that? Hold on. Hold on. Pay attention. It's gonna play again. They said this is Beyonce. This is one of them, but this is one of them. There's a worse one than this one, but this is one of them. There's another one. It's one of them where she was wearing purple. Look at this. That ain't, hey, I'm mind my business. I always tell you, I'm mind my business. My job is just to sit here and show y'all I'm gonna mind my business. Look at this. Look, what? Look, what? Why they playing in our face? She from the South, but if you know anything about Beyonce, there ain't no damn Beyonce, man. But I'm like I said, I'm gonna mind my business. Yeah, There's another one that's worse than it. See, Choke, he got him. He got him on his page. I just gotta find him. He said she had a poop. Hey, I ain't, you know. It is what it is. That's pretty much. Where's the guy that talk about Tyler Perry? Here you go. So, all right, this is Jason Lee. So y'all know who Jason Lee is. He's the head of Hollywood Unlocked. Now, he's talking about, Michael used to do it all the time. That's a fact, High Priestess. That's a fact, but that's a whole nother story. Jason Lee. So I don't know if y'all been keeping up with this whole Jason Lee stuff, but he's saying he's now starting to receive many calls on behalf of Jay-Z, and he talks about if he goes missing. Now he talking crazy because he's the same one that was gonna start putting out certain allegations and stuff about Jay-Z and Beyonce. So let's hear what he had to say. It's a lot going on, y'all.
You know how to get my number.
Listen.
You got people calling me. Call me yourself, because this right here is going to go viral. The way my job works on the internet, everybody's going to be clipping, sharing on TikTok. Watch this. Do your thing, TikTok. Jay-Z and Beyonce is going to see this. I am exhausted with people calling me about Jay-Z and Beyonce. You've never called for anything else, and I haven't even said anything about you yet. And yet I'm getting all these calls. I've gotten more calls over the weekend about Jay-Z and Beyonce. You know, I think this is an opportunity to have a bridge and have a conversation about how this thing works, because I'm not a publicist. I am not I'm just Jason, okay? And I have opinions about unlocking Hollywood. Remember I said at the top of this show, or somewhere in the show, that I was in love with the entertainment industry until I found out it was Jeffrey Dahmer. This is part of the gnawing at the wrist that the industry does.
Listen.
You know, black excellence, we don't show up for each other like we should, and then when the shit's about to hit the fan or some shit, you think I'm gonna go fan some shit, now you're showing up. You know, again, I'm not angry, I'm a little disappointed, because as much as I've loved this woman for years, I told you I don't like her as much as I used to. I still love her, but I'm not a super fan like I used to be. You know how much I was this woman, this is everything. And this together is everything. But is it? I think this is an opportunity to have a conversation, because I believe that we as a culture should be very supportive of each other before this stuff happens, so that way our proximity to it can help us tell the real story. That's why we got to be working together to tell our stories. But I will tell you, to the audience, if I do come up missing, all the calls I've been getting been about him. And
you hear that?
Listen,
if I do come up missing, all the calls been about him. Oh yeah, now everybody know Jason Lee been Jason Lee, yeah, but he's been within the industry. So if for y'all that don't know what he's talking about, he's saying that he's starting to get calls about Jay-Z because things are starting to hit the fan, and he knows something, and he's getting calls because they don't want certain things coming out. So he said if he come up missing, it's because this guy. Now why would he say that? I'm gonna let y'all decide that. But if y'all remember, Kanye West also said the same thing. If he come up missing, remember when he said, Jay-Z don't send your whatever to me? Remember that?
I haven't had any threatening calls. Nobody has said that they're going to hurt me, so I want to go on record for that.
I'm going to replay it. Hold on.
Don't show up for each other like we should, and then when the shit's about to hit the fan or some shit, you think I'm going to go fan some shit, now you're showing up. You know, again, I'm not angry. I'm a little disappointed because as much as I've loved this woman for years, I told you I don't like her as much as I used to. I still love her, but I'm not as super fan like I used to be. You know how much I was I mean, this woman, this is everything. And this together is everything.
Why is it not playing?
I think this is an opportunity to have a conversation because I believe that we as a culture should be very supportive of each other before this stuff happens, so that way our proximity to it can help us tell the real story. That's why we got to be working together to tell our stories. But I will tell you, to the audience, if I do come up missing, all the calls I've been getting been about him. And listen, I haven't had any threatening calls. Nobody has said that they're going to hurt me, so I want to go on record for that.
He said official. Cat Williams was right about this year, but feels intentional like Epstein. Afterwards that year, we had a pandemic. Let me tell y'all one thing about a lot of these people that's coming out. Y'all got to remember, we're in the age of Aquarius where all shall be revealed. And a lot of people feel that we're in the age of revelations. However, I do know that we are in the age of Aquarius. And with the age of Aquarius, you know, a lot of things get put out there. This is why this year you see a lot of stuff coming out. If y'all was following us since 2023, I told y'all that this year was going to get crazy because it's the year of the Aquarius, right? So it's definitely anything that's happened. I didn't think it was going to be like this. I ain't going to sit here and lie to you, but it's crazy. But that's one of the reasons why. Now, I also say that because you got to remember you got to watch who you listen to as well. There's people called controlled oppositions, where they seem like they're on our side. They seem like they're with us, but they're not. They're just playing their role in the Matrix. And their role is to bring forth some truth. Their role is to tell you what's going on because them other people can't tell you. But, you know, if you know, you know. So it's all just part of the, part of the illusion, man. Anyway. Y'all all saying the same thing over and over. It's refreshing because I have been talking about this for 19 years. Shout out to you, Nakia. I appreciate you for spreading awareness to situations like this. Some of us been speaking about it more than others. The good thing about it is people are starting to get the message. People are starting to wake up, and people are starting to question things. Back in the days, nobody questioned nothing. You tell somebody, oh, this one passed away because of this. They're like, all right, cool. This one passed away because of this. Oh, all right, well, cool. Now people are waking up because certain things are starting not to make sense. But let's continue what he's saying.
And then Diddy, that whole empire crumbling got a lot of y'all scared because your favorite rapper was sleeping with a 15-year-old. But listen.
This is what all this stemmed from, by the way. Jason Lee, before he made those 2 videos that we just seen, which was pretty much about Jay, he said this. He said Diddy's empire crumbling has a lot of people scared because their favorite rapper was sleeping with a 15-year-old. And I mean, you know, Aaliyah, Jay, like I said, I don't want to say too much because, oh, my nose. Because, you know, it's a lot going on. But trust me, yeah. Yeah, shout out to Wendy Williams as well. Jason played. Yeah, Jason definitely played into this, but you know, he's messy. That's him. That's him. He wanted his attention and he got it. But like I said, what I think it is, he know a lot. It's not like listen, what he's talking about, we already know this. But he has the big enough platform to bring enough attention to enough people to where now it becomes a thing, right? We might know this, but he got, I forgot how many millions or however much followers they got on Instagram. But if he puts out there that such and such was doing such and such with such and such, and they have enough evidence, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna start to become a topic. They don't want that. He did it purposely though, look.
And then Diddy.
Hold on.
Got a lot of y'all scared because your favorite rapper was sleeping with a 15-year-old. But listen.
Mm-hmm. You know he was being messy. You know he was being messy.
Don't show up for. You can call me yourself. You know how to get my number. You know you got people calling me. Call me yourself because this right here is good.
And it could be Beyonce too. It could be because she was definitely, you know. Yeah, you know what's crazy? What's crazy is a lot of people forget about Foxy Brown as well. Hold on. Let's get into Foxy Brown too. Just slightly. Because I'm kind of mad because Foxy Brown actually came out recently and tried to make it seem like she didn't say those claims. Right? Somebody DM'd her about something with Jay-Z and she tried to say like, oh, Kick Rocks making up fake stories. How you gonna say it's fake when you came out and said you done told people? You done told people. You already told people what Jay did. And it's crazy because after she done made them type of announcement, guess what happened? She ended up going deaf. Sam, I appreciate you, bro. Do you think Cash Money would get exposed? That's a good question too. Because Little Wayne, here we gonna get into it tonight. Hold up, y'all. I gotta put this damn phone on charge. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get into it. All right, there we go. Let's get into it. All type of headphones and all type of. All right, here we go. Yeah, I got this. No, it's not gonna work today. Not gonna work today. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, y'all, my fault. Hold on, we're gonna get straight into 50 Made Fun. Yeah, he definitely did. Hold on. I'm trying to get this thing. I don't feel like holding this damn phone. I remember when Lil Wayne, right? Where he told, what's that little kid? What's that little kid? Where he told that little kid? Y'all cap me, y'all do what Jay was doing. Lil Twist, that's who it was. It's not even gonna look right if I put it this way. Yeah, he threatened to he definitely threatened to expose her, but then after he did that, that's when he said he been getting them calls. Alright. That's not gonna work, so he's gonna do it like this. Alright. Let's see if we can find it here. Since, remember this? Since they asking about what was it, the Cash Money, right?
I was fucking at 11.
Listen.
I had Nate at 15, nigga. I had my daughter when I was 15, nigga. It ain't cause you a male, it ain't cause you 15 you supposed to, cause you're young money. You're supposed to. I got raped when I was 11, Twist. I loved it. I ain't never pressed charges. I'ma do you like baby them did me.
Hear that?
Yeah. I'll never forget that dick. I was in the kitchen. I was scared. It was cool. There was about this many niggas and shit too in that bitch. I never forget the word. Suckle up Wayne let I'm sitting on the couch. Everybody in that bitch. I'm sitting there like, sure yeah. Sucked up. I ain't never had this happen. In front of G. Oh my God, that was the best ever, boy. I walked out that bitch. I felt like I killed 5 niggas, ran through 3 banks, boy. You don't understand. I was a different man after that. I was Lil Wayne. After that, yeah. I was fucking at it.
Hey, now you can take that for how you take it. Hey, but that was a little weird. Then you see another thing. We can't forget this. Hold on. Right.
So, you choose your character. Get dropped in a dystopian world.
Shout out Cotton Does It. Remember this? Some of y'all probably don't remember. This is Big Tigger in the Basement. This is mad old, 2002. Y'all remember this?
Yeah, Byron, Manic Fresh Man,
All his nicknames, right? Blackstone, Mickey.
Trick Daddy on one of them, right? That's our dog for life, you know what I'm saying? So Trick got down with us, right?
Watch this,
You know, in our family, Mickey always. James,
Look at this. Look. Watch this.
Big Lack.
How you doing?
Look at this.
Got the whole
Ain't no way. Wait, hold up. Ain't no way. Wayne tried to give him a dap. Wayne tried to give him a dap. Yeah, Cetus World was the best. Shout out to Cetus World. That little robot was kind of cute. That little robot was kind of cute. Everybody sitting there with that little robot with that stupid voice. I'm playing with y'all. But look at this. Look at this here. Hold up. Wayne thought it was cool. He just tried to give him a dab.
How you doing, Wayne?
He said, "Nah, come here." Oh.
Got the whole family.
And then he did the little bird after. Wait, hold up. Not the kiss and the bird. Not the kiss and the wings after. Hold up, y'all. I ain't even see the wings part. This so damn old.
Okay, special delivery too.
Special delivery.
You alright? Big Lack.
How you doing, Wayne?
Big
Look, come here.
Got the whole family.
What?
Now, wait, tell me.
Yo, the boy hit him with the kiss and bird flat. You gotta tell him no. You gotta hey, let me tell y'all, it's gonna get worse. I know y'all see Diddy, y'all like, oh, you know, Diddy. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. And look, don't forget. Hold on. Stop playing on my neck. Remember this? Right? So, yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. And you know what's... Look at his face. Look at, what the hell y'all doing? Nah, boy, no, he wasn't. Look at him. What the hell? Come on, dog. Look at his face. Ain't no way, boy. Big dude, like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Big dude, mad as hell, boy. See, you know what's fun? Let me tell y'all. Here's the thing, man. As we get older, for the people that do remember this, if you was old enough to remember stuff like this, I get it. You know, people, it is what it is. But for the people that didn't see this stuff, I know some of y'all be like, oh, ain't no way. Like somebody just said I was one. Who said it? I was one in 02? I don't remember who. Yeah, here you go. Corey said, bro, I was only one in 02. So 9 times out of 10, a lot of people don't remember this stuff. This is why history is important, man, because this is crazy. Next, I called it. This is crazy. All 3 of y'all, put some respect on my name. Yeah, man, it's... I don't know, y'all. I don't know, man. So when I forgot who it was. Was it who was it? Somebody sent the $2. Whoever sent the $2, I appreciate y'all. Hey, if you do want to support, just send it to the Cash App. I told y'all before, YouTube be weird. If you want to support or whatever, just send it to the Cash App at Hookah Anonymous. But whoever sent it, if y'all asking, is Cash Money and them gonna go down? Who knows? But just know that that's why when I speak on the Diddy stuff and I say that he's not the only one, it's a lot going on in that industry. It's a lot going on in that industry. You know? Yeah, man. I'm trying to let me see if I can find the when Pimp C. Y'all remember Pimp C, right? Look. He been talking about this. Look.
Record labels are inclined to keep us as dumb as possible. They know that if we get to communicate and putting our heads together and comparing notes, we're gonna figure out some shit real fast. They also know that if we get on the same page, it's a chance that we can unionize. They really don't want that.
That's a fact.
They don't want rappers united. They don't want artists united. They want division.
Yep.
Divided they can conquer. Record labels are inclined to keep us as dumb as possible.
Yo, do anybody else find it ironic that every time you got a rapper or anybody that speak like that, they end up getting killed or in jail for a very long time? They don't want people like that out at all.
But there is one dude who claims he knows exactly who poisoned Pimp C and even pointed him out in the photo.
That's another thing. A lot of people say he was poisoned. You got some people that say, oh, it was... Excuse me. Oh, it was too much lean, and because that's easy. Nah, they saying he was poisoned. Crown Prince, what's up? Appreciate you for pulling up, bro.
Pimp C's cousin Edgar did an interview where he opened
Oh, him.
up about the
Him. This is Pimp C cousin. He was going around stating that Pimp C was actually unalived. It's not what everybody thought. He was unalived.
and broke down what he heard from a reliable source. According to Edgar, there was a group of people in the hotel room the night Pimp died. 2 men and a woman. When Pimp went to the bathroom, one of the dudes told the rest of them he was going to play a prank on Pimp. Then, the dude slipped something in his drink. When Pimp C came back and took a sip, he immediately started throwing up blood. Edgar believed the story because he saw with his own eyes that there was blood all over the bed where Pimp died. Edgar thinks that the only reason...
Now, you hear what he said? It was blood all over the bed when Pimp C passed away. Doesn't that remind you of Rich Homie Quan? Right? They saying Rich Homie Quan OD, but he had blood. When the cops came to his residence and they was investigating, it was blood on the carpet.
The reason the autopsy didn't explain what really happened is because they only tested for drugs and not poison. The coroners already thought they knew what happened, so they just blamed it on sleep apnea because he didn't have enough lean in his system to overdose. Edgar's story also matches up.
Oh, so I didn't know that. So instead of saying that he overdosed on lean or it was lean, they're saying that it was sleep apnea. See what I'm saying?
That's what Mama West said about someone else being in the room. Edgar also admitted that the dude who did it was going around bragging about killing Pimp C. They even posted a picture of the alleged killer lurking in the background of a photo of Pimp C and his mom. But even though Edgar claims to know exactly who did it, there's no hope for justice because the killer's already dead. Apparently, he died the same way as Pimp, and his brother was also killed by a tractor. They were both involved with some bad people and ended up getting taken out. But that wasn't the only bomb that Edgar dropped. He also suggested that Pimp C's wife, Shannara, might have been involved because she was acting very strange right before his death.
See that? Don't that sound very similar to Rich Homie Quan? Y'all see what's going on? And just for that, we're going to go back to the Rich Homie Quan stuff because we was talking about it the other day. But I want y'all to really look. Now that we starting to see things come out, pay attention to Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend. Another one that's crying with no tears coming out her eyes. No tears coming out her eyes, man.
Edgar was supposed to, but there is one dude who claims he knows exactly.
Let's go to another, I want to go to the part where Pimp C was talking about.
Come on out of the closet, let us know.
Here you go. Remember when Pimp C was talking about all these rappers that's in the closet? Y'all remember that? Yeah, Bun B, I don't know. He always gave me a chilling a vibe. I don't know. I can't explain it. But anyway.
Who you eat. Because if you ain't proud of what you do, then don't do it. And if anything you're ashamed of, you shouldn't be doing. You know who's getting caught in the Range Rover with the bar? You know what's going on in Atlanta, just like I know. You know who got caught in the Range Rover with the boy. Okay?
No, I don't really.
You know.
Oh,
Because if I know you know, because you in Atlanta.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
So let me say this.
You see what he's saying? They know who he's talking about, but for some reason, it's a closed. Nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about it. And I heard the lady said Mace. This must have been the time when he got out of New York and he ran Atlanta.
All the real street people in Atlanta and all the hardcore UGK fans, I hope I have clarified what I meant by that statement.
All right, that's
Anybody, come on out of the closet and let us know who you is. Because if you ain't proud of what you do, then don't do it. And if anything you're ashamed of, you shouldn't be doing.
That's a
you
fact.
know who's getting caught in the Range Rover with the bar?
That's a fact. See, there's another one though where he's exposing. He's talking about all the rappers in the industry. Yeah, Mr. C got caught up like that too. Damn, who?
I ain't out here trying to be no freak. I ain't trying to have no menage a trois, none of that shit. You know, bitch show me some money, we can talk about something, but on the cool, I don't.
Nah, where's the there's another one.
And R.I.P. Pimp C was locked up. Bun B kept the UGK movement.
So allegedly, also Pimp C had a tape of y'all know who. Y'all know who. Allegedly, he had something of Beyonce. We just gonna say that. Why I can't find the... Nah. You don't know who Pimp C is? High Priestess. One of the Texas legends, man. Shout out to him. He was exposing the industry in the very, very, very earliest stages. Let me see if they... Oh, yeah, so Prodigy, too. Yeah, so that's another thing. Prodigy was another one that was exposing. They said that he died from choking on the egg, y'all. And you know what pissed me off? A lot of people just go and believe anything. But as y'all know, Prodigy... Let's see. Prodigy was another guy that was exposing all the bullcrap in the industry.
I like what they're doing to the kids with the immunization shots. They have major programs, immunization programs, where they're poisoning us. You know, they're infecting us with stuff on purpose, and it's called population control. They have these programs they do in Africa. They immunize the whole.
They said he was allergic to eggs, and that's how he died. Well, I was told that he choked on a boiled egg. That's what I remember. But here's my thing. Even if he was allergic to eggs, right? He was allergic to eggs. I say AIDS? He was allergic to eggs. How did he get the eggs in the first place? Right? Yeah, Hegelian dialectic. That's a fact. That's actually a book too, if I'm not mistaken. But his last 2 albums, he definitely was talking that talk. And that's another thing. Why would he eat it? Right? Why would he eat it? But like I said, I was told that he choked on a boiled egg, which was always weird to me because I don't know. That just, it don't make sense. These are the things they telling us and getting away with it, y'all. Two things, right? Let's say he did choke on a boiled egg. First of all, to choke on a boiled egg is crazy. But two, if he did pass away because he was allergic to eggs, how did he get the eggs and why would he eat it if he was allergic to it? Something ain't right. They put it in his food. Yeah, they, right? The infamous they. Had to be somebody. Had to be. But we know why. He was exposing a lot, man.
That night, when I laid down to go to sleep, all the lights was off in my room, and I'm laying there, and I seen a black shadow walk. And it looked like, the only thing I could describe it, what it looked like a black Spider-Man. And you went on your drugs? Nah, never. No, 6 years straight. I'm like, I just want to deepen you into this is your life. Okay. Super healthy, clear-minded. I'm doing positive things. Yes. Like I'm not. So I just laid there, and I put the sheet over my head, like a little kid, just like force myself to go to sleep. And I woke up the next morning. The pain woke me up. I haven't been sick in 6 years. And I was in so much pain, I didn't carry it to the hospital. I knew what happened automatically. I already knew what it was. I already knew what that black shadow was. It's a story that's told about this black shadows that attach themselves to people.
Hey, if you know, you know. That's why I tell people that spiritual realm is that spiritual realm is deep. If you know, you know.
And they feed off of negativity. They feed off of anger. I said, oh shit. That shit is real. And it showed itself to me. I was allowed to see it. That night, when I laid down to go to sleep.
Was you up on a beef with Havoc? Havoc said he was how you doing on the phone call that got leaked. Nah, I didn't see that. I can't really see your boy P being like that, but you never know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But what's the name was? He was out here.
Hey yo, we need to get together.
Remember this?
Go at the government, son, the military, all these that's corrupting our minds, our brains, the Food and Drug Administration, Hollywood, you name it, healthcare, everything. So I have no fear in losing anything. You know what I'm saying? I got sickle cell, and people with sickle cell have a short lifespan. So I have no fear in losing my life. You understand what I'm saying? So you want to assassinate me? You want to assassinate my character? You want to do whatever you want to do? Do it. I dare you. You know what I'm saying? My army is strong in the street. But that's, I'm letting you know right now. That's what time it is, man. You're going to start hearing more in my rounds about the government, politics.
This before he started, too.
Is in this world. And I'm exposing everybody. I don't give a no more. Basically. And my niggas on the street, they already agree with me. They grew with me. As I was learning.
Yeah, so, I mean, at the end of the day, I realized have it. That's a fact. Money, healthcare, media, food industry, that's a fact. Illuminati with my mind, soul, and my body. Facts. They definitely got rid of him. They said the man sat there and choked on an egg, a boiled egg. Something don't make sense. Don't make sense. But, and not to mention too, right? Let me talk. I hope I find the video. It was about an ex-cultist that spoke about the music. And it spoke about if you listen to a certain music, you're partaking in the ritual without you knowing. Right? You listen to certain musics, you're partaking in rituals without you knowing. His dad was a Panther. I didn't know that. Yeah, it was a boiled egg, but think about it. Who gonna eat a whole boiled egg? You gotta be some type of freak to sit there trying to swallow a whole boiled egg. What type of freak, nasty stuff you want to try to swallow a whole boiled egg? That's just different. Nah, I think he said it wrong though. It's the sleep is the cousin of death. That's what he meant to say, not the cause. It's sleep is the cousin of death. The cousin. Yeah, she said that's why Cardi was on her IG after doing drill music, scared of what was following her. Yeah, so we should get into that too, but I did that earlier, but we're gonna play it again. See, you gotta remember, a lot of y'all forget. Y'all remember when Tasha K said that somebody went to the Bronx and was doing certain works and doing certain works on her. We're just gonna say that. She ain't say no names, but I think we all know who exactly she was talking about. But if y'all realize how crazy intense the music been getting, right? Certain levels and certain megahertz. Y'all remember, what's his name? XXXTentacion, when he told us. I mean, we already knew that for the ones that already knew, but when XXX came out and said, yo, it's certain frequencies, it's certain megahertz that I can control you with the music, and you won't even know it. That's a fact. Why you think right now drill is so rampant? Remember back in the days, it used to be a balance. Back in the days, it used to have the positive, you got your backpack rappers, you got your gangsters, you got your the R&B, then you got your spiritual people, the Indie Iries, the Erykah Badu's. It was a balance. Nowadays, there's no balance. It's just straight drill. Kill, the Jezebel spirit, oh, he gonna lick my this, twerk this. That's all it is. It's a certain frequency being placed out there. And we indulge in it without us even knowing because We listening to the music. This is why you're seeing rampant crime. This is why you say, like, people don't understand how frequency work, man. Frequency is so you could be controlled without you even knowing. You could be controlled through your subconscious mind without you even knowing. Whether it's certain colors, you got certain colors that could control you to believe and think certain things, certain numbers, certain like I said, frequencies and vibrations, certain things. Here, let me see if I can find the spirit and control. Is this the one? Oh no. Who concert was it? Oh, my fault. This just came to me. Y'all remember that concert? Who concert was it where damn, what's that girl? Lana Del Rey? The concert where everybody was just there and they said like some type of crazy wave hit the crowd. Nobody even know what it was. Y'all remember that? Here you go. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to what she's saying, y'all.
Purpose. It's not just background music, or it's not just, you know, fluffy, light stuff.
This is not elevator satanic music.
It's ritualistic music. It is music that by even the act of listening to it, you are participating in a satanic ritual.
You hear that?
This stuff is deep, dark, and heavy.
Where the hell
but
she come
guess
from?
what? God gave us, given you the authority.
Where the hell she come from?
Just put your music for a purpose. It's not just background music, or it's not just, you know, fluffy, light stuff.
This is not elevator satanic music.
It's ritualistic music.
Let me see if I can find the whole clip. This what I was talking about when I was talking about this.
Powerful websites you should know.
I appreciate you. I appreciate. We were supposed to be live since before. I haven't been asleep for 4 days. My tooth was killing me. I just got it fixed. Lord have mercy.
Make music for a purpose. It's not just background music, or it's not just, you know, fluffy.
Nah, mister. You said all I listen to is Uzi? Nah. Nah. See, that it's crazy that you just said that because I was just about to get into the video where Uzi said, y'all all going to hell with me. Y'all don't even know it because y'all listening to the music. Y'all remember when he said that on stage? Hold on, we're going to get to it. Give me a second.
Light stuff.
This is not elevator satanic music.
It's ritualistic music. It is music that by even the act of listening to it, you are participating in a satanic ritual.
But listening to, so if I put this on and listen to it, I'm participating. But if you're a listener, I'm asking you, how does it make you feel?
It's very stirring. It's very emotionally charged. You can't listen to this music and say...
You hear what she just said? This is why I always say intellect first, emotion afterwards. She said it's very emotionally charged. This how they get you. Right through your emotions. I think she says that too. Hold on.
You don't feel something because you do. I'm sure you would probably feel either hate or fear or rage or something.
I don't know. Maybe he's a great musician. I just say the guy's very talented.
Right, but I would say that someone who would listen to it would probably feel very similarly to how one might feel if they're listening to classical. Make music for a purpose.
You hear that? We make music for a purpose. So this was an ex, what's her name? Xena? Levy. I don't know her name, but I think they were speaking on like she's an ex-Satanist or something like that. One of them. But anyway, look, now let's go to what Uzi said on stage. Remember what Uzi? Let's here. Little Uzi. Look. Listen to what he said.
A new camera angle of Lil Uzi Vert's concert has just surfaced the internet, and it's of him telling his fans something very dark.
Yeah, definitely watch what you watch too, because a lot of things you watch, you're inviting certain entities into your homes. This is why certain movies. There's a movie that just came out. They said, what was it? What movie was it? They said a couple people had to walk out of the movie theater and they was feeling sick. They was feeling a lot of them walked out the movie theater throwing up. Watch what you watch on your screen. Watch what you invite in your home. Everything, man.
Dark. This is just wild.
Like I told y'all earlier,
listen.
You motherfuckers have entered the rapture. And if ain't nobody flying up to heaven right now, obviously all y'all motherfuckers going to hell. Right with me. So, let's get it. Oh, you already here. I'm so sorry. You can't get out. You're stuck. It's over. You heard the song a million times and you didn't even know. That's fucked up, but I still love you anyway. That's okay.
A new camera.
And of course, they didn't understand what he was saying when he said that. They didn't understand what he was saying when he said that. He said, y'all listened to the song a billion times and you didn't even know. I'm sorry, but I still love y'all. Here, let's play it again.
You already here. I'm so sorry. You can't get out. You're stuck. It's over. You heard the song a billion times and you didn't even know. That's fucked up, but I still love you anyway. That's okay.
It's messed up, but I still love you anyway. Right? The Weeknd. I don't know what's been going on with The Weeknd lately, but all his shows is demonic. He got all type of... It's a lot going on, y'all. Lana Del Rey. Let's go to her concert. Lana Del Rey concert. Look. This happened at her concert and nobody could explain what happened.
¿Qué pasó exactamente en el concierto de Lana del Rey? Pues resulta que durante el...
I don't know what he's saying. Look. A wave just hit everybody. Nobody know what happened. Look. Nobody could explain that. Yeah, it's a galactic law, actually. They had to tell you the truth. They got to put it in your face. But this is why they put it in movies. This is why they put it in TV shows. This is why they put it in cartoons. This is why they put it in comedy. They make you laugh about it, but it's real. They know it's real. But the more they act like it ain't, and the more they make you think it ain't, the more you keep thinking, oh, no, that's impossible. It's a conspiracy theory. The more they get over. Simple. Why you think they kill MJ? I mean, the proof is in the pudding. From the doctor that was hired a week before. It's a whole bunch of stuff with Mike. We'll be here all day talking about Mike. It was a mosh pit. It wasn't no damn mosh. This is not even what happened in mosh pits. This don't happen in mosh pits. Look. Hold on, let it finish. Look at what happened. In mosh pit, they jump around, they want to fight each other, all that craziness, but a sudden gust of people just falling down ain't... Hold on. Look at this, look. Look, people just start dropping. Nobody know what happened. Nobody know what happened. Everybody like, what the hell? Look. Oh! What happened? Everybody just got on the floor. That's not what happened at a mosh pit. Look. Nobody knows. it was a Travis Scott. No, Travis Scott concert. A lot of people lost their life. That's what happened. A lot of people passed away at his concert for some weird. I don't know. I don't know. A portal opened up. Hey, you might be onto something with that one. Yeah, but the Lana Del Rey, it happened at her concert. It happened at Travis Scott concert. You are at concert, you're welcoming yourself into the certain portal. That's a fact. Who said that? MJ. He said, when you are at a concert, you welcome yourself into the certain portal. God is real and demons are real. They're here to collect your soul energy and transport your energy to them. Some people actually do help in ushering, and you know, in a music plays a lot of part. Music plays a part, man, more than what we know, and it controls you on a subconscious level. A lot of us are being controlled through our subconscious, and we never know it because it's of your subconscious mind. But your subconscious mind is one of the biggest parts of your brain because that's the one that's going nonstop. Even when you sleep, nonstop. Look, let's go to damn, I wanna frequency, water, frequency, test. Look.
Experiments you can do with frequencies, and you can
look at that. So the electricity running into the water makes it do that.
There is some very strange water experiments you can do with frequencies, and you can
look at that. So the electricity running into the water makes it do that spiral.
It's sound, really. It's not even electricity.
It's sound. Vibration.
The spout is connected to a speaker. The speaker is being controlled by an oscillation thing.
See that?
But if you do all the hertz,
now, they can get a reaction out, and this is what a lot of people don't know, right? He just said there's a speaker that's connected. This is the water spout. This is pretty much, your body is consumed of what, 70 to 90% water, right? So at the end of the day, if they can control water like this, and your body is made up of 70 to 90% water, what you think they're doing to your insides, right? What do they think they're doing to you when they release certain frequencies? And they have enough frequency to make it negative or positive. Simple. It's that easy. We are controlled by frequencies. You gotta remember, we are electric beings. Right? So they know how, look, this is why I bring things like this up. Listen.
oh my God, this is incredible.
This is just one experiment for this. There's a lot of other really, really cool ones.
So if you change it.
He said this is a lot of reaching. All right. I mean, hey, shout out to you.
Frequency, the patterns change.
This is some weird shit.
Look.
So the ultrasonic waves are causing these objects to levitate. So they're levitating in the ultrasonic waves. Is that ice?
I don't even think it says exactly what they're floating there. It's probably just a piece of, maybe like rice or a piece of paper or something.
Holy shit.
But people speculate this is maybe how the pyramids might have been made because of the frequencies that people think they make or could have made.
That was something that
stuff and
Eddie Griffin said outside the comedy store once, high as fuck. Smoking cigarettes going,
I don't know.
pyramids were made with sound.
There is some very strange water.
Look at this. This is another one. See the frequency? See how the music control? Look. See the frequency? Look. See the frequency it gives off? It's that easy, man. And if you don't believe, just look up frequencies. Just look up like certain megahertz. That's why they say, listen, if you want to attract things into your life, listen to 528 megahertz. What's the other one? It's 528, 4. What's the other one, y'all? It's 4 something. I usually just listen to the one with 528. There's 4 something. 428. There you go. Like I said. And here's the thing, y'all. Do not take what I'm saying. Please don't take it for gold. If you don't believe me, you don't have to. Do your own research. I always tell y'all that. My job is just to bring awareness. That's it.
At 15 years old, I was doing sound engineering. So I was playing with frequency. I was playing with equalizers. Now, I think it's it's not a sonar wave as far as I forgot. It's like an alpha wave or a sonar wave or something like that. I figured out that hertz is to understand the frequency vibration, right? So there's kilohertz. Well, sorry, there's hertz, kilohertz, megahertz, right? And then I think it's ultra hertz. If I play with those frequencies, right, I can target certain parts of the mind.
Listen.
Target the frequency to go to certain parts of the mind, and I can literally, like, if I want you to astral project, right? You know what astral projection is? If I want you to astral project, or if I want you to go to sleep, or if I want you to go into a meditative state, I can make my music do that. At 15 years old, I was doing.
They know that. A lot of people know that. But the problem is, a lot of people use these megahertz and these frequencies for evil. So a lot of times when you listen to certain music, it's like, all right, when you listen to certain music, it make you feel good. I know for me, a lot of Chris Brown music, I could put on Chris Brown whenever, and it puts me in a good mood. Then there's certain music that put me in the mood where I just want to, go crazy. A lot of us feel like that. We don't know why. But when you get deep down, you understand it's the vibration, it's the frequency of the songs, of the music. 808s is one, let me tell y'all, shout out to Kanye, but 808s is some of the worst things they could have put in music. 808s is some of the, because that's one of the driving factors. That's like a low vibration. It's like low, it reaches your low chakras, right? It's the lowest chakra. It reaches the lowest chakras. He said 808 channel the lowest. Exactly, yep. Let me see if he got another one.
It's not always to have fun. Sometimes it's to help people find themselves, because music is frequency programming. Music is frequency. What frequency are you being fed?
Listen.
I will hope before. At 15 years old, I was doing sound engineering. So I was playing with frequency. I was playing with equalizers. Now, I figured out that hertz is to understand the frequency vibration, right? Get certain parts of the mind, target the frequency to go to certain parts of the mind, and I can literally, like, if I want you to astral project, right? You know what astral projection is?
Same one.
If you're going to listen to an artist consistently, and it's your favorite artist, you most definitely should understand who it is that you're looking into or listening to. But in my...
Yeah. Look, here you go.
Cardi B said that her music activates demons? Listen to this.
That's kind of why I didn't want to do this song, Shake It, or like any drill song, because it's like these songs are activating like these demons. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be that girl anymore. I just want to be a mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be that old Cardi anymore. I left that lifestyle a long time ago, bro. Like, I don't want to be that anymore. Like,
and she's coming back.
Now, she immediately had to take this down from Twitter. We need to stop listening to this music.
So she definitely took that down too. I forgot to mention that. But this is why I say, if y'all pay attention, she's letting it be known, I don't want to do that no more. So what is it to where, because obviously she's still making the same music, she's still doing the same thing. Why do you think these people are making the same music and still doing the same thing? They have to. They have to. No matter how much they want to. And you know what's funny? It's crazy because when they go on those type of rants, if you notice, they start changing. I don't know what it is. But they start changing in the way to they don't act like that no more. You don't hear her get on here no more crying. And no. Nah. So what's going on with these artists? It is what it is. Yeah, listen, I try not to pay attention to that whole Muslim. You know what and the reason why I don't talk about the Muslim thing that's going on right now, because to me a lot of people, I know real Muslims, man, and it's definitely like a slap in the face what these guys are doing. I'm not gonna say any names. I'm pretty sure you see who y'all see out there that's making this Muslim stuff popular. It's just weird. It's just weird what they're doing. It's like blasphemy to the culture and to anybody that's really, really Muslim, bro. You know, talk about taking lives and drinking and somebody. It was a meme of one of these guys from Chicago that just turned Muslim or something like that, or just he just took a shahada, I believe, or whatever. In that same night, he posted a Don Julio bottle on his story. You know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy what's going on. Everybody they taking it as like a fad. You know, it's like a cool thing to do, to become. And to be honest with you, Muslim, they have a lot of good beliefs. You know, if you want to look into it, but look into it for the right reasons and really try to change your life if that's what you really want to do. But it's really messed up what they're doing. It's like a fad. Everybody's doing it, and it's messed up because it's real people that's out here following that, you know. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to, oh, here you go. I found it. So anyway, I still want to, you talking about Quando Rondo. Oh, no, I wasn't even talking about Quando. Wait, Quando? Hold on. Oh, where'd it go? It X'd out. Let me see. What is this? Three Much, what's up, bro? Appreciate you for pulling up. They want to be like, jailbird was removed from the temptation of substance out here. I was there earlier, there was no key. Nah, I'm not Muslim. I got friends that are, though. And like I said, they take it serious. Yeah, they definitely had close. See, and listen, you got to really... He said, damn, how long you been live? I don't even know. Probably like 3 hours now? Yeah, gotta be like 3 hours. I think we started at 12. I'm off this at 4, though. I appreciate y'all for pulling up, too. But, yeah, the cloning technology been out, man. It's just some people believe it, some people don't. But if you want, just go to the CIA website. They got everything out there for y'all. Everything out there for y'all. All right, they got everything out there for y'all. Matter of fact, here. I'm not even gonna get into the clone stuff today, but I still want to get into the ritual stuff and the music. I wish I could thug it out until 4:30, man. Let's see, cause I gotta be up at 6 o'clock. I'll be wilding, but I had a toothache for the past few days, so I couldn't go live. So I'm just getting all this information out now. That's why it's all over the place.
4, raping you, the elite make it their objective to break. Part 4, raping you, the elite make it their objective to break you, especially if you're a strong black woman. Black women get dogged out the worst and have like sometimes 3 people texting them all at once. Now, and it's not just the black women, it's also the black men. And the people who I can tell you who have went through this ritual are Denzel Washington, Holly Berry, Tony Brown.
Shout out to Hollywood. I don't know if y'all remember her. Hollywood is a girl from a lady from back in the days that been exposing the stuff that go on in Hollywood and the music industry. Her name is Hollywood. Y'all go check her out on YouTube. She got a lot.
Braxton, Alicia Keys, Fantasia, and there's so many, many more. But specifically, Will Smith was sexed by both Benny Medina and Quincy Jones in his rise to fame. And then you have Queen Latifah, who's a known lesbian, but has not only gotten sexed by men, but she also initiates other women by using a strap.
Yeah, see, she a little extreme, man. She a little extreme. Yo, you know what's crazy? Have you, Skrilla, what's his name? Skrilla. As y'all know, Skrilla, right? Hold on. Skrilla, he's a Philly rapper, right? He was close to YBC Duel. It's crazy. A new song that he just put out. He was talking about sacrificing somebody, and it's crazy because we know how big he into like Ifa and sacrificing and all that. And it's weird because I don't know. Right after Duel died, he made the song saying he just sacrificed someone, and I don't know. I don't know. That was weird. Said Skrilla ain't demonic. Man, you better go look at his music. Hollywood, the Black Child too. There's another guy named Yash. What's his name? Let me see. Hold on. Somebody said it here too. Yeah, Yash Kara. That's his name. Yash Kara. Let's see if they got Yash Kara. Let's see if they got some of his stuff on here. Oh, they do.
It's 9. Wake up. Whenever you get a status to where Will Smith is sitting, you have to go through a charade of rituals. Before Will Smith became who he is, he was introduced to a charade of people that was before him, that were considered his kings, his masters, before he...
Yeah, see, that's like 4 minutes. Y'all, if y'all want, the guy name is Yash Kara. He's another one from back in the days that's been exposing all this stuff. For real. Shout out to him, Yash Kara. He been doing this forever. I mean, since I was young. For real. I'm on TikTok. Yo, let me tell y'all, this is the thing about TikTok. This is why they want to get rid of TikTok so bad. TikTok got everything you need to know on here. You just got to learn the right thing to look up. And the U.S., they can't control this. That's why they don't like it. Chronicles of Judah. I got to check them out. TikTok, the new YouTube. Facts. Because there's a lot of uncensored stuff on there. They don't censor you on there. This is why I don't really want to play too much of like the stuff, like certain stuff on here, because we still on YouTube and You know, certain things they don't allow, unfortunately. Scripture is Joshua about it. Need to find it. You know what's crazy? I'm usually on YouTube, but only during the day, looking for certain things or whatever. Damn, it was something I wanted to. What was it? Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, see, I want to wait until another live. Maybe I get on here well, not tomorrow, later on. Get on here later on and talk about this once again on Papa Doc. Yeah, I want to, my fault, y'all. I just had a brain fart. I definitely want to revisit this Rich Homie Quan stuff. Because, like I said, a lot has came out. See, look. See, this is, all right. See, look how life works, y'all. I would just, see, look at this here. This how you know something is not adding up when it comes to this Rich Homie situation, y'all. Hold on, let me see if I could. Let me see if my phone. There you go. Look at this. It says Rich Homie Quan's manager, Rich Homie Monta, reveals Quan's family found out his cause of death was ruled an accidental overdose through TMZ. Shares that Quan's biggest fear was having an overdose. You know why that don't make sense? Because to this day, nobody can tell us how in the hell Boozy knew that he had an overdose, but the family didn't. This is why I want to come back and talk. I want to do a whole segment on this again. The last time we did it, you know, it was dope. We had a lot of laughs watching that damn that damn video that didn't make sense. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Then we find out that it was more people in the we found out that it was more people inside of the house that we didn't know about before, right? It's a girl, the engineer, the brother, the girlfriend. Then you got the girl that tried to run away. Remember the girl that tried to run away from the cop? She answering the question sounding mad nonchalant, like she don't know what's going on. Something ain't making sense. Then he talked about he found Rich Homie Quan with food in his mouth on the floor with his eyes rolled back, and all he did was put him on the couch. And what the cops say? The cops say he always sleep like that? Not like that. It can't be. I don't know why they think the cops are stupid. The cop ain't stupid. He know exactly what's going on. Which is why they called homicide. Right? But once again, yeah, you gotta, yeah, but see, he said I hear Boozy got plenty. I'm not gonna speak on that, but if y'all was here before, y'all know that I said we gotta watch for your boy. How y'all say it? Boosie. Everybody want me to say Boosie. Boosie or whatever, however you say his name. I don't say it like that. I say Boozy. I say Boozy. I'm still mad dude had a pic in his phone. Yeah, he had to get a picture. He had to. It's done. Right? It's done. Something don't make sense. They don't got the cup. They claim he, what they say? They claim he was drinking, but don't got the cup. They said marijuana was involved, but they don't have the blunt. Then we seen that he had blood on the floor. Something don't sound right. Something don't sound right. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Nate. Yo, you know what's crazy? I never got into the Nate Dogg story neither. But Nate Dogg's situation was weird as well. All these goddamn deaths was weird, man. We just was too young to really know what was going on. Bootsy. Yo, Bootsy. I guess that's the way to say it, Bootsy. I call him Boozy. Simple. Another rapper y'all calling, I don't know. See, that's the thing. You don't know because these are old stories and old stuff that happened from mad long ago. Nate Dogg was definitely one of them ones. Oh, my boy Spec in. My boy Spec. Spec, what up, man? You late today, man. Lean, weed, and pills, that's the average starter pack. Yeah, that's the easiest way to say that he went. That's the easiest way to say, oh, he OD'd. But when you look into his report, right, they say he had all type of drugs in his system. All type. Does the police ever change the death ruling if you bring them proof? That's a good question. Bro, you got your own platform. You chose to talk about celebrities. Don't nobody care about these rappers, man. They all fake their death. You're right about that. But if you know anything about this platform, part of the mission is to bring awareness to all the weird stuff that go on in the music industry. So that's part of the mission of this whole thing too. So it correlates with each other. Yeah, I got my own platform, but that's part of the platform. Bringing awareness to the weird stuff that go on in everyday world. Sometimes we don't just always talk about the music industry. Don't get it confused. We talk about life events like elections and stuff like that. But I don't like getting too much deep into that neither because a lot of people put emotion over intellect. So if you say anything about Kamala and, it just, But like I was saying, yeah, let's see what he says.
Lost Quan before let me not say I. Before we lost Quan talked about all the time his biggest fear was an overdose. He said that, right? So for us to have to come out here and see his autopsy report and for TMZ, for that bullshit to put this shit out here before we could even see it, and we have to find out, through the him.
Now, listen, Wes, you right, but you gotta remember, like, the stuff you saying, you totally right, right? A lot of these, but you gotta remember, when you talking to the masses and you talking to people that don't really, you gotta kind of, like, inch into things like that. You can't just go in like, oh, yo, this person is it. No, because I still say certain people are clones and people still look at me like I'm crazy. So just imagine you start saying that this one is that one and that. You see what I'm saying? But this is why you bring awareness to certain things so people could go out and try to find the information for themselves.
Of the social media before we could even really read his autopsy toxicology report that he had fentanyl in his system. Before I lost Quan, before we not let me not say I. Before we lost Quan talked about all the time his biggest fear was an overdose. He said that, right? So for us to have to come out here and see his autopsy report and for TMZ, for that bullshit to put this shit out here before we could even see it, and we have to find out, through the...
He said TMZ to put out that bull crap before they could see it.
M's of the social media before we could even really read his autopsy toxicology report that he had fentanyl in his system. Before I lost...
But here's the thing. How did TMZ know before they knew? How did Boozy know before they knew? See, that's the thing. Why? See, nobody's talking about that. He's talking about TMZ. Why he don't talk about Boozy? Right? Exactly. They setting up the stage. That's exactly what they doing. But why isn't nobody talking about Boozy came out of nowhere and say, yo, I just got the call. Who called Boozy? To this day, nobody can tell me who called Boozy and told him that Rich Homie Quan OD'd. Let's see.
We have to find out, through the hymns. We have to find out, through the hymns of the social media, before we can even really read his autopsy toxicology report, that he had fentanyl in his system. I had did my own research behind, because somebody that's close to me in my life is a doctor.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, let me ask you this question. These people take pills. I take pills every day. I have to.
Yeah, he lying. Some of them sound right. The way he talking, something ain't right. I don't know.
Right? My blood pressure, stuff like that. Does any of these pills that we take daily have fentanyl in them? The answer to me was no. So I've been anxious about the toxicology and stuff myself, because that would allow me to know that I knew how Quan did with his usage. Quan would not deal with certain people or certain thing. He wasn't going to do that. He wasn't a random, I got to get high. Like, be high, you got to pee. He wasn't that type of person. I never seen that.
Yeah.
Right? So when I seen that report, it's like, this lets me know that you got to hold to something or somebody, and I want whoever this person is to be honest. You knew that shit went right. You gave it to him. We have to find out, through the hymns of the social.
Oh, so he's saying whoever gave it to him, it wasn't right, and they knew it. Now, you know what's also crazy? I don't know how it is in Atlanta, but these days, if you sell somebody or give somebody drugs and they OD, they can't charge you with that body. So I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how that's gonna work, but something just ain't right. I'm just looking at it. I'm trying to think. Something ain't right, man. These days, Nate Dogg. But why Quan? He was a happy dude that turned his career around. What danger did they see in him? Good question. A lot of people are also realizing that he had to testify in the YSL trial. So a lot of people, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's the reason. I don't know. Well, a lot of people, remember, they also was calling him a rat because he allegedly told on Young Thug as well. Y'all remember? Y'all remember that footage? Hold on. Let me show y'all. Of course, I'm not going to find it. Is this it? I have the link to it. That's a. Can't find it. Somewhere on here. Yeah, the fact that Gunna's walking around here, and like I said, I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. It's getting wicked out here. I want you from Paris. That's crazy. Shout out to you, Ryan. I think that's it. Ryan Cater. I hope I said it right. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I definitely did the vid. I remember the audio of it. First, it was reported that it was him talking to the boys. Then it came out, it was actually someone recording a convo. Yeah, he was, they said he was talking to the cops, but then other people were saying he was just having a conversation, but in that conversation, he was saying, yeah, everybody know Young Thug did it. Young Thug this, Young Thug that. I can't find that. I put it on the live. It's on the live. I just can't find the audio, but it's definitely in one of the lives. Let me see. Cool. Matter of fact, you know, TikTok got everything.
Oh, wow. Damn. Rich homie. Rich homie Quan snitching.
Oh, here you go.
Full verse to law enforcement.
All right, here you go.
About Young Thug. While it may be hard for
Yeah. So that's what it was. They said he was talking to the boys. It did sound like the boys to me. He said, I ain't no rat, I ain't nothing. But I'm just telling y'all, period. I don't know what that was about. He said he telling y'all, period. Curtis, what's up, bro? Shout out to New Orleans. I mean, New Orleans, my fault. I just got a lesson on saying that word the other day. They said, why you keep saying New Orleans? I said, well, that's how I say it. They said, no, it's New Orleans. All right, well, it's New Orleans. Woody running around like a freak. Yeah, Woody running around here doing 20 V1s. He out here doing a bunch of interviews. He got on 2 watches, bust down. Woody living his best life, y'all. I don't know. Woody living his best life. All that weird stuff he did in court, I don't know. It might have paid off. Nah, yeah, I might be bugging. Other dude voice did sound like them guys. Yeah, definitely sound like them people. Definitely sound like them people, man. So, here's what I'm gonna try. Let me see if I want to go back to the footage though. Let's see something, cuz. Like I said, that whole, to this day, once again, if the family, Lika, what's up? How's everything? Once again, if he's saying that the family didn't know the cause of death, right? To this day, why nobody could tell us how the hell Boozy knew? America is Babylon. That's a fact. Why do you think the black man is most attacked? Because they know the power we possess. They know who we truly are. We don't. Well, some of us don't. For the ones that do, they know who we are. But they got to keep us divided. They got to do that. We possess a lot of power. We not just, you know, we really them people. And, you know, I hate to say it like that, but we possess a different power. And I just hope, I wish we knew that. And if we did, we would come together a little bit more. Do you think the earth flat? I ain't gonna answer that question, Smoke God. Shut up, bro. You got it, Campbell. Your name is Campbell, bro. Yo, listen, I'm a little tired, so I can't even entertain you right now, but shout out to you, Campbell. Let me see, hold on. We don't have no power right now. Hold on. Nah, we definitely got the power. It's just some of us who like listen, it's up to you. Some people operate on a low frequency. Some of you, that's on you. If you don't think you got the power, that's on you. But I definitely know the type of power I possess. I know the type of abilities that we have. Like I said, you got to tune in within yourself. You got to know who you are. You got to do the research. You got to make sure you know you're up on what you know. A lot of people just stuck. They don't know history. That's one of the worst things right now that's going on, man. Like the youngest kids from 12, even like young, nobody know real history no more. Nobody know real history. Official King, appreciate you. Hey, I'm new here. How's it going? What's this channel about? Jonathan, I appreciate you, bro. This is about bringing awareness. Some people call it conspiracy theories, but we bring awareness to the real stuff that's going on in the entertainment industry, life, period. No lies, history is messed up. History is, but this is why you got to understand true history. You got to know your real history. You got to know your real religion. You got to know who you truly are and where you truly come from. If you don't know who you are or where you come from, how you going to know where you're going? And that's why a lot of us is lost. We don't know where we come from. That's why we don't know where we're going. A lot of people just here. People just surviving. They're just here. Like stuck. For real. A lot of people just stuck. They're just here, man. You got a microdose, Smoke God. Don't just tell people take them shrooms. They got a microdose first. Yeah, certain combos is you know, different time, man. I appreciate it, Jonathan. Bro, I'm from Bahamas, and our history is mainly Christopher Columbus. You know what's funny? Look, this how this world works. I was just talking about this with my son earlier, right? Christopher Columbus, right? For years, even as a kid, we was taught, you know, Christopher Columbus Day. It's Christopher Columbus Day, whatever the case may be. For years, it was Christopher Columbus, he discovered America, blah, blah, blah. But then when you really come to think about it, and then, you know, as time progressed and we realized that he didn't, and it was people already here, you can't discover a land that was already here, guess what they changed the name to? Indigenous Day. Indigenous, however you want to pronounce that word. Right? And it's funny because who was here? Them same people. So they changed the name, and they did it so low-key, they never gave us a reason why. They just changed the name. They just changed the name on us. Oh, it's no longer Columbus Day. Indigenous, whatever day. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. But, let me tell you, everything is returning back to normal, man. It's going to be a reset. It may be good, it may be bad, but it's coming. It's already in the process, you know? But let's let's see that Ritual Quan video real quick. Surveillance. And then I'm gonna go back to show you. Remember, everybody thought I was bugging when I was saying that the girlfriend, when she was crying, she had no tears coming down her eye. She had 0 tears. Oh Lord, her right here, the biggest actor in this world, man. They fought black indigenous tribes when they got look what they renamed it to though. They knew what they was doing. They had to. Too many people was starting to pay attention. Wait, he wasn't the first one here. It was already people here. How they gonna have a day for Christopher Columbus saying that he done discovered land where there was already people? Doesn't make sense. So they changed it on us and never told us why. New York had the Columbus Day Parade. Them people crazy. That's a fact. China Mandingo, pause. I caught your name as I'm saying it. I should just call you China. That's your name from now on, China. But you said something real though. Yeah, his story. That's a fact. His story. That's all it is. But look, I don't know where they don't got the video nowhere. I'm gonna have to. Oh, this is the girl. Now look at the girl, y'all. We already talked about this, but I'm gonna do this real quick because it's 4:02. I probably reach 4:30. We're gonna reach 4:30, y'all. Indigenous. He said pronunciation, dude. I read some of it, Duke. The meek. Yeah, she was trying to get. Oh yeah, so yeah, she was trying to get up out of there. She was mad weird. Look, let's just play this real quick.
Here to just investigate. That's it.
That's fine. I have nothing.
Okay, I understand. I'm asking.
Look, already guilty, right? If this man all he did was OD, she don't got a sympathy. She don't got a care in the world. The first thing she says, "Well, I got nothing to do with." Whoa, nobody said that, right? Nobody said that. What do you mean you got nothing to do with? Nobody said that. So why you just sliding out here and seeming guilty? Something ain't right.
Asking you some questions. That's it. All right. I mean, you're walking away from me. I'm trying to talk to you.
Yes.
Okay. Which spell your first name for me?
Kiara. Kiara.
Okay. What is your last name?
Brownie.
What's your date of birth, Miss Brownie? What's your phone number, ma'am? Your phone number? Somebody passed away upstairs. We are here to investigate that. And we talked. Yeah, I understand it, but we have got the information from everybody else in there that's been in this house. Anybody that's been in this house, came and gone from this house, we're gonna get information from them and talk to them. Okay?
Okay.
All right. That's simple as that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't moving.
You drive a vehicle?
Huh?
You drive a vehicle?
Yes.
What's your vehicle? Which one is yours?
The Honda Civic.
Honda Civic. When did you arrive at the house? Was it today or yesterday?
Today.
What time?
Watch this.
I'm not sure.
Was it before or after the incident happened?
It was like right after the incident happened.
Okay, and how are you related to the family? Who are you friends with?
I'm just friends with one of the people that stay in the house.
Name?
Quick.
So you're Quick's friend?
Correct.
And you don't remember what time you arrived?
No. I have no idea what has transpired before or after. I was just in the room.
You hear that? She said, I don't got nothing to do with transpired before or after. What is she talking about? It's like she already incriminated herself without him even saying it. He's not even saying anything. And the girl already incriminated herself.
Okay. Did you hear anything that might stand out? Any commotion, anything like that? Okay. Anybody else? Where you are?
No.
Okay. Just want to make sure. All right, did you spend the night here, or did you? You say you came here.
Bad.
Okay. So what time did you come? Like around
I told you
afternoon?
I don't remember.
She don't remember what time she came.
It's like around maybe noon, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Was there a lot of people here when you came?
I wasn't paying attention.
She wasn't paying attention.
What was the purpose of your visit?
I didn't see anybody. I came to see my friend.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
is Kiera Browning. She's friends with the engineer Quick. She said she came here around noon. She don't know what's going on. Huh?
Yeah. Now, if that don't scream guilty or whatever, then I don't know. The first thing she said was, I don't know what happened or after. What you mean? What happened? That's what I would have asked her. What happened? He said, what time you came? I don't know. You don't know? Yeah. Like I said, something ain't right, y'all. Trying to look for the footage of the girlfriend.
Do you want your YouTube video?
Shout out Mickey Truth too. Nah. She ain't just, she could be, but nah. Let's see. Her body language is weird. Her body, everything about it was just weird.
What's your name? I need to say something? Yeah, just need your name because you're in the house. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, if you don't want to talk to me, you go.
Everybody was acting weird.
Okay, cool. This one. We'll write it down for me. They did a birth. Hey.
24
Yeah, man. Yeah, you have your date of birth. Date of birth and phone number.
I'm looking for a specific part.
What's ask. Is there a better way outside besides these steps?
Here you go. Now look at this. Not a 10 site. This is all she been doing the whole time.
BEQUUANTE.
Yes.
Lamar. LAMAR.
Not a 10 site. Look.
Okay. What's the date of birth? So you said that you woke up this morning. Yesterday he was eating. He was fine. He was up. Everything else.
Look at this.
So he didn't go nowhere at all. Okay.
Look at this.
Now this morning, so you went to sleep. You went to bed. I'm assuming before him. So this morning when you woke up, he wasn't in bed with you, right?
But he was out here.
He was out here on the couch, and you woke up around 7 or 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I wake up at 6:45.
6:45 to bring the kids to school, and he was on the couch, and you know,
fine.
he was fine. You was breathing.
He said, remind me of when you can't get a lawnmower to start. Look.
Okay.
Look at this.
When he came back from dropping the kids to school, you went upstairs?
No, I went back in our room.
You went back in our room?
Yeah, but when he came back,
He said he went back in our room.
He was still asleep. Okay. So he came back around what time?
8:15, 8:30.
8:15, 8:30 was still sleeping? Okay.
Not a 10 site. And then you all notice she did that the whole time. The whole time she was, but not a 10 site. Watch.
Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna take him to the hospital.
Is anything got a pulse or anything?
He has his eyes open, so they're just trying to, whatever they're pumping right now. If something was gonna happen,
Look at
They were
this.
taking the hospital, so they're about to take the hospital.
Ain't no
right
way.
now,
What you white?
That means that, Grady's the best, and that means they got something they can work with, okay? So you didn't order any DoorDash, nothing at all?
No, he orders all the time.
You order all the time, okay?
Yeah, he does that every day.
Okay.
Look.
Alright. And yesterday, were his friend in the house too? Or it does only you and them, and that's it?
One of the black shirt, he was here.
He was here?
That's his engineer.
Engineer,
I'm
okay.
sure that's his brother. He doesn't stay here.
Okay.
His older
I knew
brother
his brother just came in.
Okay, who's got the ID?
I gave it
Yeah,
to
get
her.
Okay. Alright. Can you give me the follower? Yeah, follower. I'm gonna get
Now watch as they question. Now here's the part. This is the part out of all of them. Just listen to this.
You live here too, right? Did you contact my yesterday or anything?
I saw him this morning. Yeah. Like at 3, 4 in the morning, and I put him on the sofa. Because he was just asleep.
But he said, let me show you.
Shit, so that's how he was asleep this morning. Snoring.
Something's wrong, right? Does he sleep like that?
You hear that? You see that? The first thing the officer said was, something's wrong. Look.
Snoring.
Something's wrong, right? Does he sleep like that?
See that pause? Why he paused? And then that's when she tried to hurry up and come and interject. Look. Because she realized something was wrong. Look, watch this.
Because he was just asleep.
This right here, if you didn't think anything was weird, this right here, this right here.
Snoring and shit, so that's how he was asleep this morning. Snoring.
Something's wrong, right? Does he sleep like
See that? Watch this.
Yeah, I put him on the sofa. Because he was snoring. He was snoring.
See that? See how she tried to hurry up and put it on him? So you found him on the floor and put him on, you put him on.
He was still snoring. He was asleep. Like, and I see he had food in his mouth. So I'm like, how the fuck you fall asleep with food in?
So once again, y'all, like I said before, and before all this came out, for y'all that been here, High Priestess, I don't know if you still on here, but she remembers. A couple other people that was on here when we first went live. Everybody thought we was crazy, but I said something that don't make sense. Especially at first, it was because of what Boozy said. Boozy came out and said that he was told that he OD'd. Who was he told by? That's one. But then two, when it finally came out that the brother found him with food in his mouth on the floor, and then he put him on the couch single-handedly. He single-handedly put a man that was potentially deceased with dead weight on a couch.
This is the food that was eating? Look at this. Does he sleep like that?
He sleep hard.
Nah, like with his eyes like that.
Yeah, he sleep hard. I would.
Those he get. Yeah, he sleep hard. Yeah, he sleep hard. The cop trying to let him know, ain't no way. The cop trying to let it be known, yo, listen, his eyes, look at his eyes. He like, yeah, he sleep like that.
In the morning, yeah, like at 3, 4 in the morning, I put him on the sofa. Because he was just asleep.
Let me show you.
He was snoring and shit, so that's how he was asleep this morning. Snoring.
Something's wrong, right? Does he sleep like that?
Yeah, I put him on the sofa. Because he was snoring. He was snoring. He was still snoring. He was asleep. Like, and I see he had food in his mouth. So I'm like, how the fuck you fall asleep with food in
This is the food that was eating? Look at this. Does he sleep like that?
He sleep hard.
Nah, like with his eyes like that.
Yeah, he sleep hard. I would have called somebody if I ain't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he sleep hard.
If it didn't look normal, I would have been there. But like I've seen him sleep like that before.
But with the mouths and stuff like that, yeah.
Fine when I came back, but when I got up, his mouth.
So you saw him last was on the sofa.
Well, everybody explain themselves now.
On the floor. But I put him on the sofa. Okay. I'm the one that dragged him and put him right here.
Okay.
Okay. Now, what's your name, boss?
Andre.
Okay, Andre. What's your name?
Yeah, so like I said, that was the most, that part out of all of it was the one that just didn't make sense. And I think at that point, the officer knew exactly what was going on. See, one thing about officers, they're not going to sit there and tell you. They're going to play along with you. I watch enough of these YouTube videos where they arresting a bunch of drunk people, and they always make it seem like they're cool with them. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right, totally. Yeah, you're right. But in the back of their mind, they already got figured out what they want to do with you. They already know what they want to do with you. No emotion from no one but want to cry at the funeral. Yeah, it don't make sense. Look, this man was still in the house. There's no way y'all at this man's funeral crying like y'all so hysterical, but look how y'all out here. Look. Do you look like somebody that just lost a brother?
What's your date of birth?
Developers.
He don't look like somebody that just lost a brother. Look.
Okay. What's your phone number?
And you know it's crazy too, right? So the cop, he reported it to homicide, of course. Right? He reported it to homicide because they feel something isn't right. Even though he sat there, he took all their names, he was cordial, but when he got in there, when he got in that car, he reported it to homicide. They know something ain't right. They know that. So let's see what comes out of it, man. It's definitely an unfortunate situation. Then when you see who was it? Damn. Yeah, the guy from Dream, where he said that the girls put the stuff in his drink and he overdosed. Well, no, he said he almost overdosed. If they would have put just a tiny bit more in his drink, he could have overdosed. And you know what the first thing people would have said? Oh, well, we do know he drink lean, or we do know that he drinks liquor and he does perks, and that's what people do. It's messed up.
Okay. So basically, he came in like a 3.
How would they kill him? He took fake perks. That's what they say. But it's easier to say that. It's easy to say, oh, he took a fake. Let me tell y'all, something ain't right. Even, no matter what they say, from down, like I said, down to what Boozy came and said that somebody told him he overdosed. To this day, we don't know who did it, right? You just heard the DJ or the manager. The manager said that they didn't even know what happened to Boozy. They had to find out on TMZ. TMZ reposted what Boozy said. So if TMZ got it from Boozy and the family got it from TMZ, who the hell did Boozy get it from? Right? Look, let's go to the old article when it first happened. Let me see if they still got it. All right. And this is crazy because I swear that this didn't say 34. It said 33 at first. But anyway. To this day, nobody can tell me who Boozy got information from. That's one. But then two, when we see this, when we hear the story don't make sense. The story don't make sense. Right? Whether you think it's a fake perk, no matter what you think it is, When I don't care about what I hear. I want to go off of what I see with my own two eyes. From what I see with my own two eyes, something don't make sense. And look, it says it right here. Hold on. Because they didn't even know what happened. And they said that the family didn't know what happened either. Oh, they took it out? Oh, they took it out. Wow. See? This how you know some funny stuff be going on. Because it says Rich Homie Quan later joined Young Thug, blah, blah, blah. Right here. Hold on. No, over here is where they had Jacquees and Boozy. They had both of their tributes. But it's gone. Yeah, I don't know what the hell going on here. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on. Oh look, they got 33 still. See? Billboard got 33 still. Let's see. Nobody got the Boozy post? Nope. Oh, here you go. Exactly. See? Right here. Rapper Boot. First of all. Alright, they don't got it on here. But here it go right here, right? Rapper Boozy claimed the musician born October 4th, 1990, allegedly OD'd. Right? However, the cause of death has not been confirmed at this time. Alright, let me put it again. He took a fake perk and overcooked. How do we know that? Right? Once again, I know what y'all saying. Y'all saying he took a fake whatever. Cool. But look what it says here. Rapper Boozy claimed the musician born October 4th, 1990, allegedly OD'd. However, the cause of death have not been confirmed at this time. Right? So, who told Boozy? Just got word at Rich Homie Quan just OD'd. Just talked to Quan the other day. Hashtag gonna miss you N-word. Who told him? Alright. Simple as that, man. We gonna continue this, y'all. I'm about to get up off here, man. It's about to be 4:30. I gotta be up in probably like an hour and a half, 2. Whatever. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Hey, listen. If y'all wanna, I got the YouTube course too. If you want, DM us on Instagram at Hookah Anonymous _ for y'all that wanna know how to start a YouTube channel and stuff like that. And you know, other ways you buy other people use it. It's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm a little tired right now, but y'all hit me up. I appreciate y'all, man. For sure. I'm tired as ever. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all dope. I always tell y'all that all the time. I'm gonna try to go live later on today as well. And yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. This stream was actually dope. All right, so appreciate y'all for pulling up. And hopefully, if I pull up tomorrow, please pull up, show love, show love. Y'all be